I will never understand how to make things work right. Oh, I gotta have a light on. Here we go. Are we live? Are we doing it live? Are we doing it live right now? Oh, you can't check. None of us can check. I can use this computer and check. Good morning, everybody. If you are live, you're one of very, very few. Because I don't even know if I'm live. Let's see. I just need one little... Oh, I'm live. I am live. Okay. I am live. That's me talking to myself. I am live. That's me talking to myself. Okay, don't do that. Okay, so if you go to... Wait, did I freeze? This is so weird. Pop out. Okay, so we got the pop out. I don't know why I'm... Oh, because I paused myself. Well, that's why I'm paused, because I'm paused. So, something's wrong with what I'm doing here, I think. No, nothing's wrong.
Both of your videos are still moving.
Wait, what? There's two videos still?
You have your inset and then your main one.
Oh, you're saying on my actual video. I just don't know if I'm streaming to the internet. That's all. But you can see it? You're looking at right now? Yep. Okay. Well, that's what we are. And what we thought we would do today is talk for about an hour about how to see if we're connected. And then we'll be done. And then that'll be the end of the live chat. So, but I didn't actually promote this, so I don't see anybody coming into the live chat. So I ain't chatting until there's someone to chat to. So let's see. But it's only going to be members. And it's only going to be members who are available right this second. So, I don't know if I think this through all the way. Paul Rose will be here at some point. I know that. Major Wins here at some point. Paul Rose comes in right after the fact. Come on, everybody. Sorry, I'm still getting used to doing these like sort of spontaneous members only live chats. They're slightly different than doing a real one, mostly because I'm not advertising them ahead of time. So, and then we also decided today that we're going to release like the one where I talk about the stuff up there. So it gives you an option in the members only to release your members only content like a week later or 2 weeks later. Stop that. We love these members only live. Thank you so much. Doug and Rowe. I tried to give you a horn and all you got was a rim shot. So let me try that again. Oh, pokes. You'll see we've got the door open today, so like actual outside air is coming in here, which is nice. We like to keep this real, laid back environment, not the stuffy Hawaiian shirt version, that other one when I'm all live to the public. This is just for you guys, you too, right now. Just Major Win and Paul Rose, and you know what? That's quite frankly, that's all I need. So that horn is for you. Thank you for the super chat. So today's big deal is I like how yesterday on our live. Oh, look, there's a spam hands right there above the inset here. I probably could turn off the inset. Oh, she doesn't want to be seen. She likes just the top of her head being seen there. And so what we have is a 2-camera shoot here. Am I right? Are we pros? See how you can see my hand from 2 different directions? And then let's say, for instance, we're going to go through these CDs right now, and I'm going to quickly sort through. I don't know if I'm going to do like 600, 500 CDs. But the dog is squeaking because he needs treats. See how we do that? Callie Debs is here. Aloha, Callie Debs. Good morning. We have an awesome little tight crew here this morning, and I like that. And in fact, in this particular situation, which at any time. Ask us anything you want. I mean, eBay, not eBay. I want to know my mom's maiden name and her social security. Just ask away. Ask away, Meryl. Come on. But let's see how cool I am at casting aside riffraff CDs. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna set. So what we did a couple of things. Let's start at the beginning. First of all, I got a big old glass of pea protein with some coffee in it. So you got your protein shake for old people and coffee also for old people. And I'm telling you, it tastes good. Even though it tastes healthy, it tastes good. Probably not as good as Major Wynn's eggs the other day, the raw eggs. And you really ate the raw eggs. You didn't like switch that out for OJ or anything, did you? I know it's safe because Sherlock Sharon, what's his name? What's Rocky's name? Sylvester Stallone. Sherlock Sharon is still alive, and he ate raw eggs. So, okay. So this right here is the thingamabangle. So, I don't know if James was here, he could tell me if we screwed up on the, can you hand me the knife in there? So we have 600 CDs left of most, I would say half of them or more of them are my own personal CD collection, which are in many cases beat to heck because I bought them all new in the 90s and 80s. So, but I'm selling them all because everything's on hard drives. It's redundantly stored 1,000 different times, back blazed up, offsite storage, redundant, everything. And I don't need CDs anymore. And I don't care if everybody needs physical media. I promise you that when the electromagnetic radiation bombs hit, or whatever, well, I guess nuclear weapons do that too. When they kill all the computers with the electro bomb, what's that called? By the way, all you guys should know the names of this. But when you drop the electromagnetic bomb that kills all magnetics, so it basically erases computers because at least some chips in computers are electromagnetically remembering. EMP. Paul Rose. Bam! Take that. Wait, hold on. Wait, what?
This just in. Major Wynn is C3PO hat.
Major Wynn is C3PO hat?
Yeah.
I don't understand what you're saying. I don't see any of those words on here.
Look.
I am. I don't know. Where am I looking?
His icon.
It's so tiny, but yeah, Major Wynn. Hey, you know what that means? Big up to Major Wynn has re-upped membership for, that's a third time. Thank you so much. I had no idea what she was talking about because, I mean, I probably wouldn't have remembered that was the third one in the thing anyway, but that's so cute. Look at that tiny C3PO hat. Okay, so thank you so much. But I mean, you guys are so awesome. So this is what we bought to do these. So say we have 600 CDs. This is a JFJ Easy Pro Total Disc Repair. So this is like the cheapest effective machine on the market. And it cost us about, funny thing is, on this exact same eBay store, that it was $199, and they include chemicals like sanding pads and discs and squirty stuff for doing all this for like 100 discs, it said. So, you know, one of the scams, the racket in these things is you have to buy their squirty stuff. You can't go out and buy like an aftermarket, although you can, but then they don't honor the warranty and so forth. So for now, I'll use them. But this is 100 CDs repair. So we got 600 CDs. I expect some of those CDs, we mixed in just crap CDs with my CDs, good CDs. So that's what we're sorting today. And then we're going to take the top 100 of them and we're going to resurface them and sell them. So if I didn't mention that, all these CDs are the ones that weren't perfect. So we're going to fix them and sell them. And yeah, That's what we do here, right? That's our job. So this, I've never looked at this before. I just decided upon it, but it looks like, yeah, you stick your, and these are labor intensive. So James has like a $2,500 one. And I think you just put the CD in there and it pops it out, done. This one you have to like unscrew this thing, screw the CD on, and maybe there's 3 different things you have to do. So you have to do a coarse scrubbing of it. Then you have to do a lighter sandpapery type scrubbing. In fact, if I look at these sandpaper discs, it's 3 soft sandpapers, 3 coarse sandpapers. These I could buy somewhere. I don't have to buy these from them.
Are you gonna do one right now?
No. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. So it's doing 31Q. It doesn't tell me what the grit. It's pretty fine. Looks like 600 grit, maybe. And I'm guessing this will be 200 or 300. Looks like 300 to me. Oh no. Okay, so the coarse one is 600. The soft one is 1,200. KR, you're not a member. How are you in here? You can't come in here. Members, get Jen. Escort her to the door. Actually, I don't know how you got in here because you're not allowed in. I don't know. And if that's the case, that's the case, is it not? Let's see. I'm going to check on that because I want you to come in. I just want to make sure I did it right. But you're welcome. I'm kidding, right? I was kidding. So if I go, you don't think it says members only though? Oh no, it says public. It says public. Oh no, I'm moving it to. Oh no, if I move it, then Jen will be kicked out. Okay, we're not gonna switch it. We're gonna just leave it alone. What's shocking is how few people we have in here though, for being public. Nobody came in. I don't care though. We're gonna continue on with this nonsense, unless. See, that's why I wanted to do this members only, because then if Josh wanted to come on or something, he wouldn't not come on. Because this is, I don't know what kind of content this is. This is just me doing my work.
Oh, so change it to members.
But then Jen will be kicked out. We can't just kick out Jen.
Oh, and
Nate Diggity's.
Oh, just keep going.
Don't switch it. I can't. Yeah, I can't. It's too late. Too late. It's public. So this is sort of what we do. And then today at 1 o'clock, if you're not going to get bombarded with enough information, I was going to put, no, Jen, please, come on. I want you to be here. I'm glad that it's public. And I just wanted to tell you that at 1 o'clock, we're releasing 2 weeks ago. CK Postcard was gifted a membership by Major Win. Thank you. Major Win, I know you were hoping that probably went to Jen, I'm guessing, but it went to CK Postcards, who's welcome here. Now, CK Postcards, don't waste this opportunity. Gifted one more to Tommy Bernard, Major Win. You're rolling the craps machine right now. Does anybody need to see a dog in full running after something distressed? Go get the squirrel. Yeah, it's a dog party out there. Major Win, please. Oh, gosh. I don't even know who Cypher is. I've never even heard of Cypher before. But thanks to Major Win, CK Postcards, Tommy Bernard. I noticed podcast is gone from Tommy Bernard. It does not say Tommy Bernard podcast anymore. Cypher, Miss Sadie, good morning. Major Win, you 6x6 got one. I don't know. 6x6 is here. You're very sweet, Major Win. Please do not spend the diaper money. Do not spend all the diaper money. Okay. Thank you, though. Thank you so much, Major Win. I know you were. I know you were trying to get Jen in the door here. Okay, so what we're doing is we're showing you that we've got 600 CDs left. So we've sold tons and tons and tons of CDs, or they're up on eBay already. So these are the last big stack, and I keep them in trays, paper box trays. So each tray has, roughly there's 10, 20, 30, 40, almost 100 per sleeve. And cheers to Major Win. So I bought this unit, and it is to do. It comes with a goo to do about 100. Major Win did not give up and has gifted one more membership, but the chat does not tell me who it went to, because that would be okay. I have to reload the chat just to make sure. I'm reloading the chat. It does not say who it went to. Major Win, who did it go to? Major Win. LOL, even the chat gave up. Yeah, I don't know who it went to, but Doug, you're a hero. Jen will get one eventually for sure. Where did it go? Oh, because it was supposed to be for members only, but I didn't do it right. And then Jen and Nate were here, Amy. So then I'm just going to keep it public. But I didn't promote it ahead of time, so who knows? Not many people will show up, I'm sure. And I also didn't want to get in the way in case Josh was coming out and doing a live or something, because he doesn't advertise his either. So I was going to do it to the members. But then here we are. And then at 1 o'clock, I'm actually going to put out the first members only chat that we did. Well, second one, technically, which is about my shelves and the 3 Chewbacca problem, which should be exciting. Wait, Primo Kimo just typed Major Win. You are the best. It is I, spam. And that's cool. I like how you're chatting for me, and you didn't even see my fingers move, because that's how magic I am. I'm a magical innovation myself, if I do say so. Amy, because you're awesome and we love you, and that's so true. We love you all. You guys are like tight little crew right here. So, this is the new unit I bought. We have 600 CDs. 300 of them are probably good, worth doing anything to, and we have enough goo with this brand new machine came with stuff to do about 100 CDs. Look at this. I have 2 cameras. There's the inside camera, and this is they have 2 bottles of goop. This was $200 for this machine with the goop. Now the same person sells this exact same setup for $249 on their same eBay store. It's just, I noticed that a lot where people will put the exact same item at different prices. I guess seeing who's awake, or they're not really on top of their store, one way or the other. I'm the big winner. Thank you. You're welcome. So, this baby's called the... Oh, I see what it does. Okay, so your CD glues onto here, and it spins around, and on the inside, if you can see that, that's the motor. So you put your sanding disc on this black thing down here, and then your CD screws on to here, and then you put this down on here, and then it grinds your CD down and makes it all perfect. So that's what this thing is. And that costed $200, which for the good CDs that we're gonna fix, we want to redo CDs that are minimum CDs are, if they sell for $10, we'll sell them. They're easy to pack. But we're looking for $20 CDs, $25 CDs. My prices are always a little bit higher because mine are going to be perfect, reconditioned, perfect. And I have good luck selling certain things at Major Win is members. See, now it's catching up. Love this, everyone. Welcome, members only live. Aloha. And it's not members only, but it is. Now James is here, which is nice.
This is I, James.
So James, this is all your wheelhouse. In fact, I'm only thinking about you when I'm doing CDs. I think of you of other times too, but that's not appropriate for a public chat. Maybe in members only, that would have been fine. So we got this baby for $200, and I know it's high maintenance, but this is we got this for $200. It came with enough goo and stuff like that, this stuff to do 100 CDs. We've got about 600 CDs to go through. 300 of them are my CDs from, I bought them all new at some point. and they're fairly scratched, but they're good CDs. A lot of them are. So right now we're just going to go through the CDs, sort them out quickly, and then we are then we're going to resurface them and sell them. Not going to keep you on here for all that because that would take like a month. So that would be a long live stream. Probably not ready for that. Oh, Major Win, do you have yes, Jen, do you have accept membership gifts enabled? Because you do have to do that.
Oh, yeah.
So, and so resurfacing the discs, $200, 300 discs. I'm guessing that, even if the 300 discs are $10 a piece, which I think some of them are $20 discs, that's $3,000. Well worth the purchase of this $200 item just to do it. But James has like the really cool one. And I was just thinking about all these little side gigs you could take on that would be a super pain in the ass, where I could send you all my 300 discs. You'd resurface them because you got this $2,000 automatic resurfacing machine where you just stack them all up in the thing and it just does them all. That's kind of a cool side gig. And, like Hey Froze does the comic book ironing. And, anyway, I don't think I would be doing that. But I know that James's machine, you just put that disc in there, it pops back out in a few minutes, done. Mine, you've got to you do one sandy thing, then you do two sandy things, then you do a buffy thing. So it takes like 3 interactions per disc, but I'm only doing a few of them. So, and Jen has does Jen have the Elm Echo Pro 2? I don't even know. I don't recognize that. Elm Echo Pro 2, and then there's the Azure disc, dual disc, which I've always heard that Azure disc is the top one. It's $6,500. You get that robot one that you just put 200 discs in and it just goes pop, pop, pops them out. Not really worth. I would spend all the money I made on this plus $3,000 to buy the machine just to surface the discs. So, no. I started with the stage disc cleaner, depending on how deep the scratches are and how many sandpaper stages you use. Okay. So yeah, I'm a lot of mine are just tiny bit scratched. So anyway, let's go through this first box and just see what we're dealing with here, because some of this is crap. And I'll tell you right now, I'm going to go through them fast and sort them by if they're worth over $10. Well, I want to make a $20 pile, then I want to make a $10 pile, then I want to make a pass for now pile. That's what I'm doing. Annie Lennox Bear, pass for now. Loverboy Big Ones. I'm going to say $10. That's a $10 jammy. Joe Satriani Flying in a Blue Dream. Yeah, some people like this. That's a $10. And $10 could be like 8 to 12. But $20 are what we're looking for. David Gray. I don't know David Gray. It's an enhanced CD. I'm going to put that pass for now. Dead Mouse, any sort of techno stuff, goes in the $20 pile because techno sells like crazy. Although this is like modern techno. I'm talking about 90s techno sells like crazy. I don't know about Dead Mouse, but I'll give them a shot in the $20 pile. Amy says, answer, to opt in for a gift membership, you must be signed in with a YouTube channel that isn't a brand account. Check if you are a brand account. Oh, okay. That's complicated. Paul Rose says, sorry, back. Just had the time waster from yesterday wasting my time again. Oh, no, sorry. Major One, great info. David Gray, $1. Yeah, right. So he's in the pass pile. So I did that right. That explains it. Nesbit is my brand account. Oh. Also, you can click join on the YouTube page and it should allow you to accept gifts. Okay, maybe that's the easiest way to do it. So that's one of our chapter 1, children. Turn to your membership chapter and we'll go through that. You'll be a flash quiz at the end of the show. Who we got here? Crack Attic. The best of Crack the Sky. Never heard of them. James, what do we do? Do we put this in the pass pile or do we put this in the $10 pile because it's weird? Probably local, Franklin, Tennessee. I'm putting this in the $10 pile because it's a local kind of a maybe private labeled band, and usually you can You can sell those. Bob Dylan, Blood on the Tracks. You know how I feel about Bob Dylan, but someone will buy them for $10. Yes.
Some of the barcodes, if you had a phone, you could also scan the barcode.
I can scan the barcodes, but this is about my reseller knowledge. So I'm doing pass, $10, $8 to $12, and then the good ones. That's what I'm doing right now. We have one good one, which is Dead Mouse, which I don't even think is maybe even good. Modular Systems, RSL Soundtracks, Modular Systems. I have no idea what this is, but it looks 18th Street Lounge Music. I'm putting this in the $10 pile. Billy Idol, Cradle of Love. Looks like, I can't tell if this is a greatest hits or not. If this is not a greatest hits, which it must be. Charmed Life. I'll put it in the $10 pile. Beck, Sea Change, $10 pile. Billy Idol, low dollar, goes in the pass pile. Thank you, James. Crack the Sky is 12 to 15. Nice. So we're going to pop that. We'll pop the Crack Addict up to the higher one. The one I want to. So why I'm doing this is the pass ones are passes. The $10 ones are secondary. And then the $20 ones are the ones I want to use. I only have enough goo to do 100 discs that came with it. I can buy more stuff, but I want to do these 100 discs first. So we're trying to sort out the 100 discs. So the Crack Addict is now in the 100, in those 100 discs. Israel Kamakawika. This is Hawaiian folk music for another, you'd probably put this in the world music category. This is a $20 disc. Squirrel Nut Zippers, Christmas Caravan. It's Christmas. It's swing music. I'll put this in the $10 one. Christmas Swing, another Christmas disc. Swing. I really like swing music, and I was part of sort of the cocktail resurgence of the 90s, so that's why I have a lot of this stuff. I mean, I feel like these could be bigger. Maybe these are $20. Sell them to the right people, bundle them up. But for now, I'm going to put them in the middle pile, not the pass, but the $10 pile. Jump, Jive, and Jingle Bell. That's right. Welcome, 6x6. Landshark Picker. Aloha. Good morning. This is a private members-only chat that I forgot to mark private. So it's a free-for-all. But you guys are paid members, most of you, except for Jen and Nate and Amy are freeloaders. But that's okay. Oh, look how cute Amy Nesbitt came in as Amy Nesbitt instead of the Nesbitt experience. Okay, so now the next you might get a membership now. Oh, I'm joking. If I say anything rude, I'm totally joking. And I don't realize I'm being rude. I know I'm walking on the edge, but I don't know I'm being rude. So, because we love every one of you. She's feeding me lines like Cyrano de Bergerac here. But it's true. It's true fact. Feelings, David Byrne. I'm not using my second camera. Feelings. Whoa, feeling. Is that on here? It's not. David Burns is kind of wishy-washy. I love one of her favorite bands is Tom Tom Club, but I'm putting him in the $10 pile just because Christmas with Sinatra. Yeah, that's $10 pile. Lenny Kravitz, Are You Gonna Go My Way? Is this the whole album? Ladies like Kenny, but is he I'm gonna pass on Kenny. I'm putting him in the pass pile for right now. What do you think about that? Just unearthed a load of late 80s. Paul Rose says load of late 80s, early 90s PC, PlayStation, DVD, cover discs, and jewel cases, all new. Nice. That sounds awesome. That sounds positive. So here we have, interestingly, Quadrophenia Disc 2. I'm like, why is this only a single disc? Because it's only disc 2. I have to pass on you unless we find your buddy. And Lenny got moved into the pass pile for now. Seasons for Boys to Men single. I'm passing on that for now, but we'll come back to that at some point. And the past ones will get looked at later, but I'm trying to sort out the top 100 out of my whole pile. And that'll take longer than this show, unless I just keep going until it's done. Enya, That's a low pass. Cassius is one of my favorites. This is like a big EDM movement CD that I'm sure will go for over 20 once it's cleaned. And it's like this one doesn't play because it's got this big, I don't know if you can see that. You probably can't see it. There's no way you're going to see this. It just looks shiny and nice. Oh, yeah. You can see the line on there. The disc itself is mostly okay until you get to... Can you see that line on there? Next to one of my fingers is a line. So this CD does not play well because of that line. And this is the first time I've ever actually reconditioned a CD. So we'll see. He's going on the $20 pile right there. Never heard of Cassius. Yeah, it's 1999 is the name of the album, and it's Astralworks label. It's real. Astralworks is some of the best EDM music, rave music that came out of rave that then sort of became like more sophisticated electronic music. Cassius, it's sophisticated dance music, but it's cool. It's good. Oh, look at this. We have an Ozzy Osbourne. He's got a big perm, so this is like early 80s, I'm guessing. No Rest for the Wicked. Don't know what year it is. It's 88, late 80s is what I should have said. He's a $20. Lenny's low dollar. Nice Paul. Enya low dollar. Yeah, she's in the trash with Lenny. Look, you're busy over there in the trash. Wow, there's some action. The past pile is heating up with Enya and what's his face? Lenny. Paul Rose, yay, sale, Indiana Jones, Marvel Comics, and another while typing. Good job. That's obviously thanks to our you watch, you like, you get sales promise that we stole from Flippin' Ain't Easy. Jen is shut out yesterday. Oh, by the way, since this is a public thing, Motorcycle Dork, aloha, Motorcycle Dork, you're not here yet, but... came in yesterday, had some pity on us, and saved us from a 0 day by purchasing a Sublime CD, which he told us that he is, so thank you so much for that, and he is rebuilding like his 1990s...
2002.
What's that?
I think it was a 2002 truck.
He's got a 2002 truck, which he's rebuilding, and but I was saying Motorcycle Dork is right there! Aloha! Thank you for... saving us from a 0 day yesterday, and I'm so excited that we're going to be part of your CD folder in your 2002 rebuilt truck. And just so you know, that Sublime I bought brand new 1990 whatever, 91, 92, whenever it was. I bought that new. So you're getting a piece of Primo. Just what you signed up for. Spaz hands are present. That's when you mix spam and jazz together. Spaz hands. We have, which looks like the original cover of Blink 182 Enema of the State, which has, if I'm not mistaken, they took off the Red Cross off her nurse outfit. Like they had to reprint these, and the Red Cross came off of this. So I'm going to put this in the 20, even though it may not quite be 20. It's in the, I want to resurface that and sell it. Here's a remastered Ready to Die by Biggie Smalls. I'll put that in the $10. Very by Pet Shop Boys. Neat CD cover. I can't imagine this. Yeah, I'll put that in the 10. I do. I'm watching his recommendations, and I do see Blink low dollar. James, what do you think that it has the? It's the special. It's got the Red Cross on her nurse hat. I think that raises it to like I don't know, a rarer status. I will leave this in the high pile until I've never seen one without it. Okay, so it's not that rare. I'll put that in the $10 pile because I think pop punk is better than Enya and Lenny. Okay, now what do we think, James? What do you think about soundtracks? Do you consider soundtracks in general something to list? So in this case, low dollar Armageddon. So soundtracks in general or just Armageddon? I think we listed soundtracks thinking soundtracks would probably be good, but I don't think we've noticed that. Although Practical Magic, we sold like 4 of those. So I guess it depends on... Okay, so soundtracks are great, just not crappy ones. Okay. But doesn't this have I Don't Wanna Miss a Thing? Number 1 song! It's 11:38 of the a.m. here on the East Coast, 68 degrees. Welcome to Primo channel. I don't want to miss a thing. Okay, they go on the boo-boo. Entrance, Staying Alive. I don't even know what this is, but it is some sort of... Oh, it's got the Nymphomaniac version, you know? So it's a... It's coming out of Avec Critique Records. Is this Montreal? Published by RSO Music. I don't know. Well, we're not going to waste any time on it, so it's going on the pass pile. Aloha Craving Cards. Good morning. Um, 6x6. That blink is clearly popular, but not sellable. There's one from... What? There's one from 2016 that has 243 watchers. That's just stupid. Pure 80s, 20 of the greatest hits from the decade of excesses. Well, we lived it. We just put that in the pass pile. Electric Dreams by Electric Melt in association with Wax. I don't recognize this. 2000, 2002, some crappy techno, maybe. I don't recognize this. Plugged Dub, Mohammed meets London Sound Collective. Could be good.
Yeah, probably. Jen has never heard of that.
Putting it in the middle. Jen, best place to buy bubble wrap. I don't know because I don't use bubble wrap. We use foam. Do you want to show the foam? We use foam rolls because foam is way more expensive. It's more expensive. It's way more 6x6 says American, but I'll recommend whoever you want here. By the way, TreeCat, we are using TreeCat currently. We are enjoying TreeCat currently. We do have a TreeCat code called Primo. If you use TreeCat and you don't use FAE, flipping ain't easy, which you most certainly can do, please use ours, Primo, if you're cross-listing on TreeCat. So this right here is the foam we use. This is a roll of foam. I can't really show it. It's a big roll of foam. And this is about a third of their size. They're very big rolls of foam. But so you get your foam, and then this is what it is: 1/8 of an inch thick. And I roll up everything in this. CDs gets 2 of these. They ship. They're about 9 cents a square. But when you do this and you fold it over and you fold it over and then you do another one, this can't break. You can't ruin this. So I don't use bubble wrap because it takes up a lot more space. It's not as nutrient dense as this foam. And this foam can be contoured to a million different things. And if you want to ship a heavy item like a 50-pound electronic piece, you just roll it up in foam. If you want to ship a CD, you roll it up in foam. You're done. Price is a little more expensive than bubble wrap, but you'll buy it fewer times per year. And so maybe the price may equal out. And one of the best things about is, Major Win gifted another membership, but we don't, biting nails to see who it is.
Third time
We don't know who it is. Who is it? Yeah, that's so odd. I don't know. I wonder if I can see who it's membering. Who's the big member? I just said that. Okay, let's keep going while I look up the member. Del Ametry Twisted. This looks like another private label jam, which I have relatively good luck with private labels, but I'm going to put it in the $10 pile. Lenny Kravitz, Mama Said. We know that's going in the pass for now pile. Global Pacific Artists. Sampler. James, how do you feel about samplers? I've had really good luck with samplers. Older ones. These have to be like from the 70s or 80s. I don't recognize anybody on here. Yikes. Tor Dietrichson, Brian Melvin Nightfood, Ben Tavera King. This must be jazz. 1988. Tasia Bell, Jordan something something. Who's in the what now? Anybody know? No? We're going to put this in the past for now. My big toe is a member, James. See who it's dismembering. Del Amitri was a one-hit wonder. Okay, cool. Dell is low dollar. Okay, Dell goes in low dollar. Amy, my phone went green and it asked me to allow membership, and I toggled it on. So samplers go in the 10 pile. That's where we got it, James. Nice. Amy, we hope you get one. The samplers, I have a chicken tenders and mozzarella stick. The only samplers I like are chicken tenders and mozzarella stick. Poo-poo platter.
Poo-poo platter.
I used to just throw media in a bubble mailer, and it doesn't always protect. Jen, that's exactly why I do it this way. I get the padded envelopes from eBay free with my store subscription, and it gives you 200 a quarter. I don't send out more than 800 CDs or smaller things per year for the most part. So that's how I do it. I do a CD like this. I roll it up in one of these squares like this, see, like that, and then fold this over, then fold this over. Now you've got this side is fully protected. Now do the opposite with one more sheet. Put that in a bubble mailer, which are free. These each cost 9 cents a piece, each one of these. Never had a broken one, sent thousands of CDs. Not a single broken CD, not one. Wait, can I be more emphatic about this? Not a single broken, cracked, nothing ever. Can I just be the big winner right now? Thank you. This is when you pat me on the back, sweetie. Thank you very much. I'm going to get a little coffee and pea protein here. You know, like the people do. Whoever gets it is a major win. That's true. Major Win's asking about your bum wrists. I think both of her wrists are messed up.
Oh, it's
Just carpal, you know, that stuff. I plastic wrap between two thin layers of card in a bubble mailer. Fiddly, but works. Good. You know, if you find a good example of that. I used to see Jason T. Smith's one of our early eBay people that we used to watch. He's done doing eBay now. And, YouTube. Still does eBay. And he's a big tiki mug collector. But I used to watch him put these things in just in fact, paper, not even bubble mailers, but paper mailers that have like horsehair or something in them. Not a good protectant. And he would get mad when people would give him negative feedbacks for a cracked CD. And so that I just chose that point to figure out a different way to do it. So that's how I came up with our. Plus, I like these rolls of foam are so huge. 2 orders a year. We get 18-inch wide. We get 12-inch wide. And that's it. That's all the product we buy for shipping. It's $300 a bunch of rolls. So you get 4 rolls for the 18-inch wide. You get 6 rolls for the 12-inch wide. Each bundle, huge, big-ass bundle, is $300. So I spend about $600 a year on packaging supplies other than boxes and envelopes. And most of the envelopes we get from eBay for free, and boxes we get from friends who have big businesses that have lots of cardboard. That's how we do. Let's see. Well, I hope, Major, I'm going to look in just a second. I don't think your money is just going, your generosity in cash is just going out into nowhere. I'm guessing they wouldn't charge you for it.
I'm trying to look, but I can't access the members.
It's a weird way to get to it. I'll look in just a second. I just use bubble mailers and rarely see an issue. Yes, James. I mean, you send a lot of quantity, so I understand. But I don't see any, like literally zero. Now, I've never been accused of underdoing something. Everything is a little over-engineered with me, and that's when we come into this world of eBay and our margins or just our dollars coming in are shrinking, start to look at things like that. Like, where can we cut a little? Where can I afford to not be so awesome? I may end up there. I don't want to deal with having to pieces of cardboard all the time. That's a problem with records. You definitely don't want to deal with records because records is just tiny pieces of cardboard everywhere. And they don't like stick together. They slip out and they're like almost like magnets. So they're like squirty cardboard everywhere. These two bring so much joy to the community. Always a blast to watch and hang out with you fine folks. Thank you. That's Amy. That's so sweet. Major Win is saying, Amy, you're so awesome. Well, just know that we're trying to give you and Gem memberships. Aha. Okay. I just ordered 3 individual rolls of bubble wrap Paul Rose at a time. Have nearly 2 in stock. Most cost effective. It probably is cost effective. The thing is really doing a deep dive into cost effectiveness. I'm not willing to do that, so I stick with this expensive stuff. I know it works, and I know bubble wrap doesn't work. So if I want to, okay. So I guess the deal comes down to this is multifaceted bubble foam. Must be 1/8 of an inch thick. So I want a 50-pound electronic piece, metal, pointy corners, like, delicate with the controls on the or whatever. You take that, you just roll it till you have rolled up about 1.5 inches of foam around the outside. You can bounce that thing like a basketball. Don't do that, but you could. So then once you put that inside of a nice rigid electronics box made for a 50-pound item, I don't lose any shipping. Never had shipping damage. Let's put that out there. Can I put that out there? Honk, honk, honk. Never had any shipping damage at all. Using the foam. So that's expensive. But if you let's say if you wanted to take that same 50-pound piece of electronics and roll it in bubble wrap, first of all, it's going to pop the bubbles on the corners. So you see there's a method, and it just becomes an issue of how many different packaging materials do you want to have on hand. So we found through years and years of experience that this foam stuff, and to be honest with you, I don't know another reseller that uses foam. Everybody uses bubble wrap. So if I'm just offering it out there, check out foam. You'll be shocked by the price of it, but it goes a really long way, and it's very effective and multi-facet. You can use it for many different things. Let's see. Shrinkage is a known problem, Major Win. If it did, we're all good either way. Well, we don't want that to happen, Major. No, you can't just let it go into the ether. Okay, I'm solving this problem right now. Let's go. I'm going into my channel. I'm going into membership. Well, that doesn't work. I have to go into manage videos. And then I have to go into something. Dashboard. Memberships are very weird how they handle them here. I don't even know how to get to them. Members. Tommy Bernard rejoined. Whether he likes it or not. Tommy Bernard rejoined. Cypher rejoined. 6x6 rejoined. I think you were all forced to rejoin by a very generous Major Win. CK postcards. Those are from today. None of the additional 4 that are 3 or 4 that you tried did anything. They did not add a member. It just zeroed out, I guess. I don't know why it would do that. But boy, is it nice to see you with a little C-3PO hat, Major Win. Thank you. Amy says, you're so gracious, Major. We are all humbled by your generosity and magnanimosity. Is magnanimosity a word? Because they're very magnanimous. Because isn't magnanimous mean when you're kind to the people you have vanquished in your war or whatever? But gracious is the right word. Jen says, I've had people mentioned crack cases a few times, so I didn't like that. Right. Yeah, cracked. And that it's not that it's bad. It's an easy thing to replace. But when I was watching my friend, like I said, Jason T. Smith, the people would be angry that he didn't pack it well enough to avoid the cracking. The disc is fine. A cracked case is 25 cents to replace. You can go down to any thrift shop on the planet of the earth and get a new case. So why it annoys people so much, I don't know, but I definitely learned a lesson not to annoy the CD people who only pay a few dollars for something and then want to like bark a big loud bark. And I think we've touched upon that a few times, that the cheaper the items you sell, the more problems you have from our point of view. Maybe not with every type of item, but it seems to happen a lot. Sean Rill, those 4 heavy metal cassettes that you sent me in one bubble are sold up with the crack cases, James. James busted. I mean, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. I try to avoid that just because I don't want I'm very sensitive to experience, because I know how sensitive I am. Like, I take everything. I don't really take things personally, but I tend to jump off the diving board first. Like, did you mean to do that? And then like 5 seconds later, I'm like, no, maybe not. But I want to avoid that in general. I don't want to make people fly off the handle. Let's see. Everybody's coming in, and now they're leaving lots and lots of comments. American Bubble Boy, how much do you small or medium? Small plus 316 seemed the right kind for me. Didn't know I was lapsing, but I do appreciate the re-up. Nice. Thanks, Major Win, for doing 6 past 6. Miss Merritt will be happy that she is a member. Paul Rose, 3POs are coming in a couple of weeks. Nice. Nice, Paul. Amy, I just toggled off this all subscriptions private. Maybe that will do it. Cases crack so easily, Jen. Yes, they do. They do. Paul Rose, the lower value the sale, the more trouble and demands you'll get for sure. It just happens. I don't know why. And those are the ones who are creating the problems. And those are the ones I'm more likely to just refund, because it's not a lot of money. And I'm not going to die on the hill I'm not going to get a negative feedback. I'm just going to refund the person, and they're going to learn a crappy habit, and they're going to pass it all on to you, and eventually they'll get caught. But I'm not teaching people the right way. I sell them with crack cases nowadays instead of changing them. Okay, that's totally fine. And you take pictures of the crack cases. That's it. There's nothing else to say. You say it's in the description. That's what they're buying. I don't think anybody's going to be upset if their case is cracked and that you said it was cracked. It's when you don't say they're cracked and they arrive cracked that people are like, oh no, I have to do nothing and this cost me nothing and it won't affect me at all, but I have to complain.
Does James put grading in the title?
Do you grade your CDs? Spam wants to know if you grade your CDs in the title,
Yeah,
like
just
we
put
do.
it in the title.
So we put like EX at the end or
Yeah.
NM at the
And
end.
we're grading the actual disc, not the case.
And we grade the disc, not the case. Good points, sweetie. Good points, sweetie.
In the condition field, we do explain the case condition.
Oh, and the other crazy thing we do, if it's excellent or near mint, so far we've been using like new as opposed to very good. Haven't had a problem with it, but there's definitely, this is a hole in the system, a chink in our armor, that an excellent item is very excellent. You may have like the minusculest of minusculest surface scratch that you can see. I play them, I make sure they work, but I do put like new if it's a mirrored like surface. You what? You don't agree? Well, you don't agree with me, but I still do that. I do not grade anything. I learned from record collectors that they are all over the place with grading. It's very subjective for sure. So to save arguments, that's how we do our comic books. We don't grade comic books because they're lower grade comic books. We can face that, and we don't. Is there a difference between a 2.5 and a 5? Maybe, if it's been sent off to the grading company. But to somebody who wants a reader, I would say all the way up to like 7s, someone could just consider a reader. I mean, for actual collectors, they want like 8s and 9s, maybe 7s. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'm going to go back. I'm going to start doing some more of these. Techno bass beat dominator. This is definitely a... so these are being... Oh, right. Okay, I got it. I was like, what happened to my piles? So this is the good pile right here with Ozzy Osbourne on top. So this is the one that are like maybe $20 CDs. And so I'm going to use my 100 resurfacing juice points to do these. And then I'm going to do these. And then maybe I'll do these down the road if I really care, which I probably don't. I may just actually literally sell them as a batch, which I sold 300 CD case, maybe 178 CDs, all of them scratched. No, I have to redo this. 400 CD case, 350 CDs in it. They were all scratched. I sold like one of those folders where you just put the CD in, no cases or no booklets, nothing. I sold 350 plus CDs about there for $175. So, and they were all scratched and in a folder thing. So even there was Nirvana, there was Sublime was in there. There was a lot of 90s, but also a lot of 2000s, even some modern stuff. But just so you know, a book of scratched up CDs, if they're pretty good CDs, still sells for a lot of money. I was very surprised about that. Paul says nearly all my stuff I sell is new or mint. That's ideally, that's what our first store is. So Old School Artifacts is going to be the best stuff, quality wise, and then Junk Drawer Empire is the stuff that's lower grade or less desirable. That's how we're niching.
Does James feel that now that he doesn't grade, that his sales have slowed on media?
Does James feel that now that he doesn't grade, does that slow down your sales at all, or does it speed them up?
Or does it give you lower prices also?
Or does it give you lower prices?
And lower prices.
Well, I'm sure he lowers the price to move them along, because he's bought multiple record stores, so he's got thousands and thousands of CDs. He's,
Right, but I'm just saying, if you don't grade, does that mean that people only want to pay lower prices?
Yeah, if you don't grade, people. I'm going to say that for him. If you don't grade, people want lower prices. But James, how's that work for you? I used to be more detailed with my media. Media was a bigger thing. Nowadays, those who buy usually know that cases are cheap at a thrift store, and most have fresh cases lying around anyway, of course. When media was bigger. Now, I think media is going to come back. Like, it's starting the long uphill climb back up. But, yeah, there's articles about cassette tapes. They're making new cassette players. This is all sort of like, is it really going to come out to anything? Okay. Living in Oblivion. I remember when this came out, actually. This is hits from the 80s. I'm going to put that in the pass pile. This is Don't Tell by the Brothers Casimiro. This is world music, or as otherwise, this is Hawaiian music. So we're going to put this in the $20-ish pile. We're going to... Did you see How Bizarre in here? Because I actually have How Bizarre. Neil Young and Crazy Horse. Now, this is going to be an emotional one because I sort of used to be a neighbor of Neil, and I really like him, and I like his stuff. So I'm just selling all my CDs. I don't need them anymore. So even my personal ones, don't really care. I want to put this in the $20 plus, but I'll bet it's like in the $10 plus. But I got a lot of them. The Who, Quadrophenia. Disc 1. So now, for some reason, Quadrophenia is a double album, and it should come in a double album pack. I'm guessing it broke or something, and I have them separated. The Who. So now Who, Quadrophenia goes in the $20 pile, from what I remember in life anyway. Let's see if anybody is very offended with that. Foo Fighters, One by One. I don't know. It's rock and roll. $10 pile. We have a pass pile, $10 pile, $20 pile. The $20 pile, we want 100 of these so we can resurface them and sell them on eBay. So we're looking for the $20 pile to be 100 pieces. These will be done next after the $20 pile. These will be done at some point in the future, sold as is, because we don't care. MC5 is awesome, but does anybody want them on CD? I don't know. I'll put them in the $20 pile the $10 pile because they're older. James, CDs are my number 2 selling item, and I only have one bad feedback left in 12 months, and that was someone saying the disc was cracked. I asked for a picture of the case, and I would send them a refund, but never got one. Do you fill out item specifics, James? Spam wants to know. I'm a big fan of the sugar cubes. This has Regina in it. I'm guessing this looks like a here today, tomorrow, next week. You got to be careful of these like 80s bands that put out, like Cosmic Thing, not Cosmic Thing, but like B-52s. These guys, they put out best hits albums, and you don't know it, and they don't sell as well. But I don't know. This one could be legit. No, Regina came out on that Green album, so this is not originally Regina. Sugar Cubes, $10. Let's go with that. Young MC, great album, awesome. Is it like played out so people don't want it? Put that in the $10 pile. Mothers of Invention, Weasels Rip My Flesh, Zappa. Put that in the 20, I'm guessing. John Coltrane, Jazz. Putting that in the 20. Am I right? Neil Young, Live. I'm putting that in the... No on item specifics if it's not in the eBay barcode system. So that's how he does it so fast, sweetie. Because he's barcode list. Now, we actually take 5 or 6 pictures of each one of our discs. That slow is ridiculousness. But that's how we're doing it. I just use various for artists, see title for the title, and everything goes in pop these days. Most people looking for media type in the pop category. Interesting.
And Paul Rose says that I don't do my own grading on anything.
Nothing at all. I'm moving Neil Young into the $10 category, the grade B stuff.
And he says, and in descriptions, I say I am not a professional grader.
We used to say that, but then we just decided we are professional graders now, and haven't failed at records or CDs. Didn't really fail at comic books because she graded them like 2 degrees lower than they actually were. So we sold tons and tons of awesome Silver Age superhero like Spider-Man number 3 for like $300. And it was like 5-10 years ago though. So maybe we didn't lose that bad, but we undergraded everything as to not disappoint people when we should have just been confident with it and see what happens. And 6x6 says, I only take the picture of the disc to show that it's there, not the condition of it.
So
Hey, this is the one that reminds me of Paul Rose, this band, The Darkness.
Yes.
So she bought me this for my birthday. I remember when she bought this for me. I was so excited that there was a new hair metal band out, and they are good. They are good, but they're kind of like they're like like comedy a little bit. Anyway, 2003. That was a long time ago, sweetie.
Wow.
We should be passing away saying we're so stupid old. Marvin Gaye, we'll put that in the past for now. DJ Jazzy Jeff, not with the Fresh Prince, just Jeff on his own. Put him in the $10. James says, Paul Rose says, I still put mint or near mint, just caveat that that I'm not a pro grader. And Paul Rose just believes in a thing called love. James says a $70 CD just sold, cracked case shown in picture, and they don't care. You shouldn't really care about a CD case, or a cassette case for that matter. But
So does he just say plays, or he doesn't give any description other than
do you say it plays or anything? It plays well?
plays well?
No, they don't. That's why people who sell media do it really, 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 really fast. And it takes us as long as it takes to list a uncommon item.
Well, I'm going to be listing all of these.
I know. You're just going to have to go
I want
faster.
you to select any grade.
You don't have to do these things. Now, do we have our own way of doing them? We don't know. Got any any Hubie Nubis? Not yet. I'm sure I do. Yes, we definitely do. Inner Revolution by Adrian Belew. I never know if I don't recognize something to put it in the. Do I put it into the pass for now pile or in the $10 pile?
Or it could be super cool.
It can be. If I haven't heard of it, it's either good, really good, or really bad.
Kent needs air horn.
Welcome, Kat. Aloha. Welcome to the Unscheduled. This was supposed to be a members only chat, but I did it wrong. So now it's for everybody. The Great Retailer Live. I have had that one, but I don't remember. So we'll put that in the
poo-poo platter
pile. James Addiction right here. I believe this one. No, we both own this separately when we met each other because we love Stop so much. So I probably bought this at the Tower Record location in Mountain View, California. I believe while I was on Christmas break from UCSB. So I remember stories, if that matters to you. And I'm putting this in the $10 pile because I'm believing this might even be a pass. I don't know, but it's probably a pass. Serial Pa'anui. This is more world music Hawaiian stuff. This goes in the first run pile. And most of those are going to be worth $20. They're going to sell they're going to long tail sell to a small client base. And we just sold one last week. The last one we sold was maybe a month before that. They're all going back to Hawaii. They're being repatriated. Propeller heads, decks and drums, and rock and roll. For some reason is in a Lotus case. Lotus 1, 2, 3 case. That seems like gonna pass on that, baby. Paul Rose saw the darkness supporting Def Leppard just before they broke big in the UK. That's awesome. James cracked a case and he liked it. I have had. Oh wait, right. Okay, let's go. Kent says, and love finding world music. Yes, the world music is definitely the best. I mean, it's worth the most because people who want it, a small client base, but they'll pay the money. Weather report, heavy weather. Should I put this in $10? I think weather report's probably. These are really boring. I don't like this stack. I'm going to go into a better stack. Taj Mahal. No. Joan Osborne. No. Bad stack. WTF is in the house, you're saying? So you're saying there's a chance. You're saying there's a chance. Yes. No. The members only description on there. Oh, is that why people aren't coming in?
Yes.
Oh, man, I'm so stupid. Okay, hold on.
Just tell him yes, you can stay.
I'm just going to take everybody stay. Please. Please, please, please. I'm going to go in and retitle that so it does not say that because that's probably so confusing. So I'm going to say secret, special, unscheduled live chat. Okay, now people won't be scared. Sorry, people. Did not mean to scare you off. Did I see time remaining? Blah, blah, blah. No. Let's go back here. We're going to be here all day, people. And then at 1 o'clock, one of my older videos that we did, members only, is going to come on. Maybe I should reschedule that. Oh, dear. YouTuber's work is never done. Okay, I just got to reschedule this thing so it doesn't. What did Kent say? Cut. Kent's a little late for the member joke. Let's see. It's alive, right? It was alive. Super special, secret, special, super. Oh, right, this one right here. I'm just changing this, and I'll go back to the amazing feat that we are undergoing right now. And I'm going to put it off to come out on Friday. Oh, you know what? We're not going to be here for the Hawaii Day on Friday.
So, yeah, then
Tiki. Okay, so that's what we're doing. We're putting this one will come out tomorrow at 4 p.m. How about that? Huh? Okay. So that's what happened just now. Okay, back to life, back to reality. Okay, so we already did that. Now, this is more like actually my records. I mean, some of those were like, I don't know where I got them all, but some of them I knew where I got. $11.50 free ship. Here's something you wrote on here a long time ago for some reason. It just said $7.99 free ship, $8, $3.75 ship, $11.50. Oh, okay. Sammy Hagar, not complete. We're gonna put him in the pass pile. It just doesn't really matter which one it is. Greatest hits of Kiss. We'll put that in the James in the good pile or in the B grade pile. What is James? And James probably has to go at some point and take a poop. Wyclef Jean, the Carnival. You know, I like it a lot. It's a groundbreaking album, but I'm guessing it's a $10 at best. Kiss can only get about 7. That's going in the B pile. Thin Lizard Don. Any of you heard this? When I was a radio station DJ, this is one of the like hipster bands that were making their way around. Star 69 was another one. There's a lot of bands for alt rock in the 90s. And these guys played, and they went up and down the street here in Burlington inviting people to their show. A lot of people showed up, and then they weren't aware that it wasn't an underage show. So everyone, they had like no people in their show. So me and the radio station peeps pulled up a chair and then talked smack about the venue, and I got in trouble. But anyway, I had a couple blue margaritas, and my mouth started flapping. Sorry. That was in 1998 or something. 1997. The Prodigy Experience, groundbreaking album. Techno. But I don't think people will pay a lot for this. So I'm going to put that in the $10 aroundish. Oh, James actually has a Thin Lizard Don copy. I mean, that's pretty rare. It doesn't mean it's worth money. But it is rare. And they're not bad, but they're not good. Oh, but what we did was hang out in their tour bus. So Soul Coughing, Thin Lizard Don. No, Thin Lizard Don was in a van. And we hung out in their van. I mean, a cramped little van that they're traveling around. Bloodhound Gang. Thin Lizard, Bloodhound Gang and Soul Coughing had big tour buses that were really nice. Other bands too. We saw a lot of people. Beastie Boys didn't go on there, didn't meet them personally, but introduced them. Huh? Oh, Everclear. Tight with Everclear, Marcy's Playground, a couple other things. Womack Umuludu. I don't know. Somebody wrote Umack Wumuludu on the back of LL Cool J. All World. This has this is a greatest hits, but it does have that song on it. It's Jingling Baby. It's Jingling Baby. I like that one. I'm gonna pass on that. LL. I don't feel LL is gonna do it for me right now. There was a lot of Mary Jane smoke in that van. Yes. Well, one of the things I did back in the day. Oh, what's his name with the stand-up bass? Boom, boom, boom. Special Sauce. Larry Cheats picks his bunions on Sesame Street Bus. G Love. Yeah, I got the rider gifts I got the drugs for people. We didn't. One guy wanted something harder than pot, but in Vermont in the 90s, it was available. I would get pot for all the stars. Also, and up in Montreal, which we also went up to Montreal and did a lot of action there. It was like pretty much a free world up there. And I told the story about how this promoting company, Greenland Productions, they did all the big shows. Every time they saw me, they would just walk up to me and just hand me like no bag. Just here's a whole bunch of pot, spread that around the crew and band and stuff. It was the way it was. Apostrophe overnight sensation. Never heard of this. Oh no, of course. Sorry, I'm stupid. So this is Zappa apostrophe overnight sensation. It's going in the good pile. Should resurface. Led Zeppelin 2. What do we think, James? Does that go in the $20-ish pile or the $10-ish pile? I like that I can kind of keep up with chat since it's not overwhelmed. I could probably be more than time. Got it. Prodigy is in the middle of price range in my experience. Obscure techno CDs fetch good money. Absolutely. WTF. Especially samplers from the 90s and early 2000s. Same page here. So all the ones I've gotten so far are in the good pile. Zep is $10, but fast moving. Okay, I like that. We like that. Simple Minds with a KCal 96.7 giveaway sticker. We'll put that in the slow movers. Dawkin Tooth and Nail. We'll put that in the fast move and in the A stock one. Dio. Ronnie D. James. Dio. 1987 Dio. Dream Evil. Put that in the fast movers. The Doors live at Hollywood Bowl. I know this used to be a good one, but I'm going to pass on that one, I think, right? Rainbow in the Dark. Wyclef Jean, Gone Till November. Put that in the pass. Oh, here's my first Grateful Dead CD. So before this, Biff Boffo and people aren't here to appreciate this story. This is One from the Vault. It's a show from August 13th, 1975. This is the first One from the Vault release. And this was my first Grateful Dead CD I ever bought in 1991. Before this, you wouldn't catch me dad listening to Grateful Dead. I just decided at that point in 1991, I would have been 21. And I kind of went from psychedelic New Order guy to psychedelic Grateful Dead guy. I just wanted to try stuff. I like to try a sample from the subculture. It's a buffet out there, So I'm not going to sell this one. I'm going to keep that one for posterity. Mitch Hedberg. Come on, everybody. Mitch Hedberg. Comedy. $10 or $20? $10. 20? 10. I'll go for 10. I know you're going to say 10. I have a tour short from the Dio Dream Evil tour. Nice. An amazing gig in a small town hall venue. Those are the best, aren't they? And being in Vermont, Burlington, Vermont, it's 3 hours from Boston, hour and a half from Montreal. So no matter what, if people are making that trek, they stop. So all these big names would stop in small, tiny Burlington, Vermont. We had our biggest venue, which had Warped Tour and all kinds of stuff, was, I don't even know, 1,000 people maybe? And usually the clubs are like 300-400 people. So we saw a lot of good stuff. Das Effects, come on. I bet that's a pass. I would like it not to be, though. Okay, so I bought this in Santa Barbara in 1989. This is The Cure, Three Imaginary Boys, which when it came here was Boys Don't Cry. So this is the British release on Fiction. I'm going to guess this is a good one. I did buy it new, but I'm willing to get rid of it. I'm okay with that. So I'm going to put that in the good pile. Replacements, I mean, they're pretty good. I mean, I can't judge the stuff by how much they meant to me, but I'll put this in the $10 pile. John Lennon collection. Pace. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Spam's gone. She's been buried in the tomb of CDs. Look, you're totally gone. I'll lower it. You don't want. She doesn't want to be seen. There's one hand. She's still here. Awesome band. Me First and the Gimme Gimmes. You know them? They do covers. They do pop punk covers of stuff. So it's got like Blowing in the Wind, Sloop John B, Wild World. It's from what year? They're from San Francisco. I would say mid 60s. Mid 90s. These are cocktail culture guys. I don't know, but if you like music, try Me First and the Gimme Gimmes, especially if you like pop punk, which you don't have to like, but I do. The Very Best of Curtis Mayfield on Rhino. Bryn has marked it with her name. So. Curtis Mayfield on Rhino. I think I'll put that in the passer right now. I don't know what parody Yellow Card is. A good one, The Cure is Mixed Up on vinyl. Yep, I like that. That's got some good mixes on it. Thanks, Jen. Thank you very much. Like these, we're getting it. So this is like a batch of 600 CDs. It's our last pile of CDs. And it is all of my CDs from when I used to have thousands and thousands, kind of like James, but I bought them all. They weren't from like cleanouts or anything. So I do cherish these CDs a little bit, but I'm just done with, I don't care. Chill Out. I bought this one brand new. I remember that. This is techno. Chill Out music is like slow techno. So this is when they invented that word, chill out. So there was always a chill out room at the rave. So for when your brain was boiling on MDMA, you could go into this room and your friends could try to talk you down in the chill out room. And raves really honestly had those. Lots of them. They had like refreshments in there, couches, things like that. And they played real mellow music that hopefully would make your heart stop trying to jump out of your chest. I never had a bad time at the raves, but I definitely saw a lot of people have problems there. Putting that on the good pile. Back in my early, I bought this one brand new too. Soundgarden. Bad Motor Finger. Not really a grunge guy anymore, but you can't deny every Outshined, Rusty Cage. Jesus Christ Pose. Searching with My Good Eye Closed. I mean, I know every single one of these songs, like by heart, probably. But I wouldn't say they're going to be a fast mover. Working on a bunch of promo single CDs. Those, I love promos. Yes, absolutely, because those are pretty rare. So, and I used to collect back in when I was at UCSB. I was a DJ, both on the closed circuit radio station on campus and also a DJ at like parties. So this is back in the D-Light times. I mean, this party music was a little different. There wasn't a lot of electronic out there. But people were getting into electronic music. So we played D-Light, a lot of D-Light and remixes. I was really big on 1980 band remixes like The Cure and stuff. 9 Inch Nails was pretty big at that point. And I had cases like 20, 30 CD cases that hold 20 or 30 of these. And they were all filled with CD singles. And I could get more than a big, thick CD in there. So there was a lot of CDs in there. And one day I came home from a party, left my bags by my front door, woke up in the morning, they were gone. Someone stole them. And in my fridge was this humongous pile of sushi. Like all this sushi. And I don't know who did it, but somebody stole my CDs but left me sushi. And I probably needed the sushi more than the CDs at that point, so I guess we thank them. So Far by Crosby, womp womp. That's like maybe that's a $10. People still buy that. See, anything you can get on Spotify. Why would you buy a CD of it unless you're cool and you need it? Kent says handed out pacifiers. The G hole room. Oh, you're talking about raves. So my raving experience happened like in the late 80s, early 90s. A little bit when I came out here to Vermont after 93, but yeah, there was people we actually kind of got grossed out by raves when we started to go to them, and there was dudes running around with masks on with mentholatum in them. I can't tell you why that was, but it was gross. And I I don't know. There was something we lost our innocence. And I don't know, for some reason I associate the pacifiers with the same thing as the masks with mentholiptum in them. Vicks Vapor Rub. I don't know. Sorry. Sex Packet bought this brand new. I'm gonna keep that. Smarties Sesame Treat. This is a CD single from the dun 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 dun. So this is really cool. Bought this new. Probably not worth anything. Put it in the medium pile because I'm going to sell it. Soundgarden, 1994 Soundgarden, which is Black Hole Sun and Spoon Man. Do people buy these, James? Do people buy these? I mean, do they buy? Does grunge sell? The good grunge bands? Does Shaggy Boombastic sell? I'm putting them on the pass for now because I just don't know. I mean, I know good stuff for sure when I see it. I kind of know medium stuff. I don't know if stuff is bad or good. Soundgarden is still fast moving. Most grunge is okay. Thank you. So we're gonna put Soundgarden is in here. Okay, so they are in the medium pile, not the super awesome, but the second in command. Eric Clapton Unplugged, gonna pace. Blind Society. Why don't I know them? They look good. Contrary to popular belief. On Blackout Records, 2002. These guys look crazy. They look UK. You guys got to know these guys, right? Can you see that? You can actually see the back and the front at the same time, which is so cool, right? Anybody know Blind Society? I'll hold that aside until somebody gives me a... WTF does not like Soundgarden. Isn't good grunge band. More like two-hit wonder. I got to tell you. Thank you, James. Blind Society is a $12. That's good. I'm very happy about this medium pile of $10 to $12 items. That's where the rent is paid. It does look punk to me. James, do you know what the genre is on that Blind Society? Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness. I happen to know these. Last one I sold wasn't too long ago for $26, so we'll put that on the... That's probably the one I bought for myself. Killers, I bought this for you. I remember that because you really liked them. Do you want to keep this? We can sell it, right? It's not worth S. It goes in the not worth S pile. Okay, now here's a couple cool things, and I'll bust out this one too. If you guys see these, now often these come messed up, but Ultra Lounge is like, these are just like printing money. Well, they're like printing $20 bills. Major Win says loves the Killer album, but it doesn't sell for anything. That's what we figured. So Ultra Lounge collection, very good. And there's 20 or 30 different ones. Here's a second piece out of it. Green, foamy with the roulette table, like a functioning roulette table on the front. So these came out in the mid-90s. These are what really solidified the cocktail culture rebirth, lounge culture of the 90s. These things were setting the stage. Swingers probably, they were, it was kind of written to, these CDs were probably in Jon Favreau's house while he was writing Swingers when he wasn't crying over his girlfriend. And these are awesome. So these are going on the pile of joy right there. We're going to bury me soon. Kent Daigle said put Blind Society in the Nickelback pile. So the Nickelback pile is getting big. And Killers is the top one. So this is probably the best band in the Nickelback pile. But They are. They're just. That's just what they're worth. Sinatra reprise. They're toast. Kula Shaker. Who knows Kula Shaker? These were like an late 90s, early 2000s 2-hit wonder. They had Govinda, Vinda, Vinda. I mean, they just did a redo of that, I guess, because that's actually a song by the guys. Temple of the Everlasting. I'm trying to see what the other song. Hey Dude may have been the song. This is when I worked at radio station. So, actually, I made those stickers. That's my artwork too. And we're Buzz 99.9 The Buzz. I'm King James 99.9 The Buzz, the real alternative. Kula Shaker. I'm going with. I'm panicking. I'm going with $10. They're going in the $10 pile, which is James came in and ruined my life. My great CD ruiner life. I put him in the low pile, James. Okay, Live Rust, Neil Young, top pile. I don't care what anybody says. Live Rust is good. This is what Nirvana came from. So it's basically just 2 hours of Neil Young with his guitar in front of an amplifier. Bauhaus, Burning from the Inside. That's got to go in the top pile. It's Bauhaus, right? Yes. Makaha, Sons of Niiwao. This is world music. This is Hawaiian. This goes in the $20-ish pile. Uh-oh, here we go. WTF in the house. What do we do with Lords of Acid now, WTF? What do we do with the Lords of Acid? Are they good? Must You Increased Your Bust? What else do they have? I Sit on Acid. Spammy Bitch. No, Spacey. Sorry. That would have been great. I can't. I think I Sit on Acid is their song on this one. Or Take Control might be the song. Kind of a weird. What's WTF say? Anything? Oh, Jack is here. Aloha, Jack. Welcome. Just finished watching Major Win's video. I even liked it. Nice. Then I see this randomness. Has anyone told Primo Kimo what day is it? It's not. Oh, this is a random. So, Jack, what we're trying to do was we're trying to put this in our members only. This is a members only video. And then I didn't do it right. So then it's public, so I can't go back on that. And that's that's how we got here. So this is what I do on the members only that you're not a member of. So you can't see it, but now you can, and you can decide that you don't want to join if you don't want. Got this one new in utero. It seems too common to be $10. It is grunge. Okay, it's grunge. So it goes in the $10, $10 to $12, $8 to $12 pile. Then we have a $20-ish pile. And then we have the pass for now pile until we care again. And what do we get from W2F? Lords of Acid, nice value. Okay, so that goes in the 20. And 20 can be just over 12. Just trying to get, and these are the ones I'm redoing with my machine. If you're just joining, Jack may not be interested in this, but we've got about 600 CDs left, without purchasing more. Half of those are CDs from my childhood. Half of them are just crap that just got mixed in, or that we didn't really want to sell because they were crap. So they got mixed in with mine. And now we're going through them, separating them, trying to pick out the first 100 to resurface with our brand new JL Stanton, JFJ Easy Pro CD refinisher. This is $200, and it comes with enough repurchasable supplies, because that's how they get you, to do 100 CDs first. And then we'll buy more supplies to do the rest of them. The pass pile, just going to sit around until someday. The $10 pile will sit around until later. And the $20 pile, the first 100 of the $20 pile will be done immediately and put up on eBay for sale. Songs for the Mormon Child. I wonder what you're referring to there. I'm just guessing. that you're referring to something that we might all know. Liked as in hit the like button and like the video. So 2 likes to Major Win. Don't forget to like this one if you don't mind. Doug says, thanks for liking the video. Look forward to more constructive information from you moving forward. You know, you do a great job helping make improvements. And you do, Jack. Thank you very much. Yes, Lords of Acid. So that's good. I'm glad we had a German in here to give us proper Lords of Acid valuation. Close call. Someone talked. This looks like punk rock to me. Right? Close call. Someone talked on Stab and Kill Records, Boston, Mass. Oh my gosh, it's got what is this? It's not Bad Brains, but it looks like Rashid vocals, Brian guitar, Chris bass, Joe drums. I don't know who is Close Call. Anybody know? No. I came for the spam. I was forced to stay for the CDs. That's 6x6. Now I gotta take down your pile so they can see you. I mean, we could take this down this little inset camera, but I like having 2 cameras. It's cool. So close calls going on. Close calls going on the 20. Close call 5 to 7. Damn. It goes in the 10 pile though. Major Win totally makes sense, Jack. One thing we're good at right now is being us. Haha. We'll try to keep that going. That's perky. That's
stay perky.
That's what we can do now. Also,
high five for everybody.
Dean Martin Collective. I know those are going to pass. Oh, we were just talking about Soul Coughing. This is their Super Bon Bon, Soft Serve. They're a one-hit wonder. They had a couple more songs, but I'm going to put them in the, I was a radio station guy, so 90s stuff, $10-ish. Here's David Byrne, with the weird Snoopy, fake Snoopy on it. I don't think I've ever heard this one. Don't know if this David Byrne can kind of go either way. I'll put him in the $10 for now, unless we see something. Paul Roast just saw the Kula Shaker CD. Had a girl in Paris crying because they were due to support Aerosmith and canceled. They were really, really good, Kula Shaker. And and another band kind of sounded like that. Oh, do you remember Heaven 17 Project? Their song was about anorexia, and it was like a 17-year-old kid. He was so good at the guitar. He wasn't Kula Shaker, but it reminds me of that. Neil Young. I know I just don't think these are going to be worthwhile. I'm going to put in the $10 pile, or I'm going to keep them because these are all, when I was his neighbor, I bought those all and loved Neil Young. Coldplay. That's all I have to say. That'll go on the pass pile. Thank you. Tom Petty, Full Moon Fever. Too common. Pass pile. Youth of Today. That's punk rock, right? That goes in the... Did you make me put... I think James made me put Close Call in the $10 pile. Now, if these are... James, if these were all resurfaced, would you bump them up at all? That's a question I should ask. So after I resurface these, it's a $7 to $10 record because that's what people want to pay. But if it's minty mint and there's no other new ones available, I'll just play it by ear, jack up the price a little bit if that is the case. Hui Aloha, world music, Hawaiian, $20 pile. Led Zepp, In Through the Outdoor, awesome record. Put that in the 10 pile. Squeezer. What do we think about Squeezer? Not really grunge, definitely alternative. Two Played Out, still cool. Blue Album. This is their first one, right? My Name is Jonah, Buddy Holly, the Sweater Song, Say It Ain't So. $10 or pass? And I'm sure it's not $20. I'll go for 10 for now, unless somebody hates them a lot. Okay, doesn't really matter to most. They just want the noise on the CD. A lot of collectors don't like resurfaced discs. Oh, so I shouldn't actually mention that maybe when I redo them. Not a selling point. Okay, understood.
Is it noticeable if it's been resurfaced?
I don't think, James, it's not noticeable if it's been resurfaced if it's a decent resurfacer, right? So I know if you use a cheap one, you can get these little swirly rings around it. So if it doesn't look like it's resurfaced, don't ask, don't tell, Ken. Best of Frank Sinatra. Okay Computer by Radiohead, $10. I think so. Paranoid Androids on here. Karma Police. Yeah, $10 on that, buddy. Oh, see, now I happen to love Gwen Stefani, but nobody's going to agree that Rocksteady should be in the Underneath It All. See, I like really cheesy songs. Underneath It All. Such a great song.
I like Miley Cyrus.
Oh, Party in the USA? I do like Party in the USA. Because, quite frankly, I like to party in the USA. Major Win says, great, hold on. I've got to go back up. Don't ask, don't tell. Right, if the machine is good, you cannot tell. Awesome, thank you. That's right. Jack, but we're not going to mention that they're resurfaced because that's actually technically a negative thing. Understood. Paul says, Jack, know what you mean. Still like them, but find myself forwarding to get to the point. Who, me? I don't know who you're talking about.
No, he's talking about people that put something in their title, but it's like.
Oh, yes. We don't have, yeah, like clickbaiting. I mean, we definitely clickbait because we don't even know the title of our video till we're done. It happens with lives because we don't know what the main thing's going to end up being. And then we often don't go back and change them. But we hardly ever lead with something that isn't going to come up right away, at least. But yes, people do wait to do their topic till the end just to keep you there. Major Win says, great album. Were you saying to No Doubt? I bet you were. I know you were.
I think they said they like.
Or Weezer, the blue album Weezer, which is great. And we have the green. We have all the Weezer probably because I very much like Weezer. Or Squeezer, as I call them. Just like, I feel like James is implying, say it ain't so, whoa, whoa, your CD is a case cracker, right? I wrote those lyrics myself. Okay Computer is a great album. Yes. Oh, it totally is. It's one of the best. I mean, Radiohead, when this thing came out, this was... Actually, I confused them with Blur, but Radiohead's even older and better and awesomer. But No Doubt is good, just in case Gwen Stefani's watching. Commonwealth Picker is maybe Virginia, yeah. The Commonwealth of Virginia, I think so. Or he's a Carolina or a Virginia. Why you ask?
Because Jack said somebody in Virginia said that.
There's a difference between what you're doing and giving 1 minute of topic every 7 minutes to get more monetization time. Yeah, it is because we don't get any monetization. And I said one time that we made $20 a video, and that's wrong. We do not make $20 a video. If we're lucky, we make $2 a video. I had a decimal point problem. Oh, not including Major Win. Absolutely not. That is a different story altogether. But actually, from the advertising, it gets nothing. Videos don't make anything, and I don't run the mid scroll ads, which put an ad every like 3 minutes in the middle of the video, because I can't stand that. So I can't imagine anyone can tolerate. I couldn't tolerate. I wouldn't watch the video. So you have commercials at the beginning, maybe commercials at the end, possibly one in the center somewhere, but I don't think so. But it doesn't do that just constant commercial thing.
When I was watching James's emotional video on
Bridget was watching James's emotional video.
on this accessory.
Oh, I remember that. Yes, we were watching that, and you were watching it on your phone,
Every 3 minutes.
and I was watching it on here, and James was being very emotional and thanking everybody about the card thing. Every 3 minutes, it found a break, like because it uses AI to inject the commercials. Every time he break, it would just go to a commercial. So he'd be like, thank you so much. Sorry, I'm not trying to, mimic you or anything. Just say thank you so much, everybody. And it was emotional and charged, and it would go right to a Ozempic commercial. Ozempic. Because we were feeling the James, and then we were feeling Ozempic. Nothing gets it clearer. Okay. Up, is that so day? You know that one. D-Light, Dewdrops in the Garden. I put that in $10 because I bought this in college. Tom Tom Club, you love them, so I'm putting this in $10. D-Light. So this is remixes, and I'll bet this is a $20 one. Sampledelic, Relics, and Dance Floor Oddities. So they have, how do you say, Love, DMT, Mind Melt, Call Me, Good Beat, Groove is in the Heart, Love Appella, Power of Love, Pussycat Meow on here, all with different remixes you may have never heard.
Yeah, tell them that you pay for premium, but I don't.
I pay for premium, so I don't have.
But I don't.
But she does not. She's too cheap to pay for it.
No,
I can't survive. I mean, I can't look at commercials like that. I can't watch them every 3 minutes. I just can't. I can't do it. Life's too short. Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark, their first album, with So in Love on it. Hard to believe I was so in love with you. Who wants to sign me? $10, right? We're going $10 on that, baby. I pay. Oh, James pays the $10 a month. Yeah, me too. It's small price to pay to not ever see a commercial. The only problem is you don't realize how many commercials other people are watching, even on your videos. So it happens. Because most people don't pay for it, because I see. So when in the YouTube metrics, when you get paid for YouTube videos, they give you a portion. They split it up between ad revenue and people who pay for premium. You get a part of their stuff. So almost always the premium subscription money is more than the ad money, and both of them together add up to like $2 per video. And I think the coolest way to make money on YouTube is memberships, where you can actually add, like this one should be super secret, but it's not. Latin Rhythms by Pottery Barn. This is one of the best bands out of Stanford Shopping Center. This is from 2003. Buena Vista Social Club's on here. Rye Cooter's on here. We're going to put this in the Super Pass because I don't believe that one's going to work. Oh my gosh, Biff Baffo's not here. Where's Biff?
Oh, we're not selling that one.
We're not selling this one?
No.
Okay. So this is Juju, Susie and the Banshees, and I remember buying this. It still has the price tag of $13 on it. I bought this in 1988, 7, 8, 9, something like that. And I bought it it says 1989 on it, Polydor. So it was re-released in 1989. So I bought this in 1989. And it was at the Vinyl Solution in San Mateo, California. You can see the sticker still on it there. $13 in 1989. That was like, I remember it. It was very, very expensive. Like it's probably double that today, right? $25 for the CD, used CD. And it has Spellbound into it. It has Halloween on it. Spellbound, reaching in the sun. How is that? For my last cigarette, I lost control. Spellbound. And super cool record. Is this their first record? Is 1981 their first record? I think Spellbound's one of their first records. Anyway, longer story longer. Vinyl Solution is owned by one guy named something who wrote the song 8675309 Jenny. This is his record store, and we used to hang out and talk about it. I mean, everyone, 8675309. I can't remember his name. I have it on the top. It's like on the tip of my tongue. William, something William, 8675309 Jenny. Now, ironically, his number was 5710440. So we can't sell this one. That goes in the pass pile. Here, this one is kind of like a life one. Like, we had a lot of activity around here. This is Perry Farrell, Porno for Pyros, God's Good Urge, that came out in 1996. And we had a tiki bar, if you guys don't know that. It was called Kahiki Moon. Kahiki is the Hawaiian word for pineapple. I'm sorry. Hala kahiki is the Hawaiian term for pineapple. But kahiki, because Hawaiian language does not have T's, J's, it only has 16, 18 letters, not 26. So kahiki is Tahiti. So Tahitian Moon on this Porno for Pyros CD actually named our restaurant. So it was Tahitian Moon, but we used the Hawaiian spelling for Tahiti or Kahiki, and our restaurant was called Kahiki Moon. Hala Kahiki is also an older Hawaiian tiki bar in Illinois, and it's still there from 1962. And there is a huge one of the meccas of tiki culture was torn down in the maybe 2000 in Columbus, Ohio. It was called the Kahiki, which is Tahiti. Taken from the wrong pile. Okay, Gypsy Kings, happen to love them. Don't think they sell strong. Gonna put them in the past. Fuji's Refugee Camp All Stars. I bet that sells for $10. Metallica Master of Puppets. I don't know. How do I tell if this is the first printing? It only has one number. 1986. I'm guessing I got this brand new. I did buy it brand new because I remember ripping the actual, long box open on it. I'll bet this sells. I'll bet this sells for over $12. Labor of Love UB40, $10. Can we have some more words? More jazz hands from Spam. Those Ovaltine ads don't pay up like they used to. No, Major Win, they don't. But it's still secret, and that's what's important. OMD has low value, but it's how bizarre. No, nobody's going to want to buy that, but it is. It's one of the greatest songs. It's one of the ones I'm willing to do karaoke to. We definitely have premium. Completely forget sometimes about ads. Major Win. I probably should do premium. Basically, all I watch is ads these days. Yes, Paul, invest in the $12. You will not be sorry. Doug and Roe from Major Winner saying, I'm almost watching Craigslist Hunter, Scammers Caught in the Act Part 2 in the background right now. It's really interesting. Yeah, I do watch Craigslist Hunter from time to time. Now I have nothing. It is a negative thing that I'm saying here, but it's not really. It has nothing to do with him or his content. It has more to do with the fact that I don't like to see. I just don't like to see struggling people trying to pawn off stolen goods. I just don't want to see the people the scammers that bring stuff into them. I just don't want to see people struggling. That's what it is. And I know those people are struggling. They're trying to pull some garbage, and I don't blame. I just don't like to see that. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say.
Sort of like that show Bad Boys Cops.
It's like Cops. I could not stand to watch Cops. Some people relish it. Some people are like, ha, you got it, trailer dude. You got it. You got busted. But I don't like to watch people struggle. Sorry. Lennon Legend, Passola. Led Zeppelin Early Days, the best of Led Zeppelin Volume 1. I'll put that in the $10 pile, right? Because I want to. Because James says it was okay to put Led Zeppelin in there.
Oh, Jack said that he rips them and then sells them. My music is free. Yeah, that's what we do too.
That's exactly what we do. Jack. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what technology is for. A lot of these records I bought brand new from 30 years ago, 35 years ago, even from Tower Records. So I paid the way. Okay, hard hop and trip now. That's a $20 record right there. Is from Hawaii, Israel. Kamaka Wiwa Ole. Kamaka Wika Ole. And he's awesome. And he's the guy who sings Somewhere Over the Rainbow. This one's for Gabby, and he sings the ukulele version. So Gabby, who he's talking about, is Gabby Pa'anui, who is a couple of the other records that I just pulled apart. I'm getting tingles right now from saying this. I don't know why, because I know something and it feels good. Thank you. Josh is not live, no. But if anybody comes on, just let us know, and otherwise we'll just keep doing this until we're done. We got nothing else to do. WTF says love synthy pop. Yes, me too. Very much love synth. I have a lot of synthesizers over here. I pretend like I know how to play them and stuff. What? Record Crate's here. Aloha, Record Crate. Welcome to the show. Harbor's Hope, welcome to the show. Haven't seen your name here before, have we? Harbor's Hope, aloha. What? Have we? We may have. We're checking the files, but welcome anyway. Here we have a black record from Metallica. I'll bet it's called Black. And so, you're brand new? Well, double welcome. Thank you so much for joining us today. This was actually going to be a members-only video for our members only, which you pay a couple bucks a month and you get to be a member of our channel. And then we have like super secret videos, like this, for instance. And I forgot to make it private, so it is public, and that's great. And so you get to see it, and people can see if they really want to pay to see this kind of content. I know, that's awesome. So thank you so much for being here. Major Win, I think does Major Win know? Great to see you. Like maybe Major Win knows. So the Metallica story is this is from probably 91 or something, and I was sort of semi-dating this girl who was just a Metallica groupie. Black hair and the whole thing. And she was very dramatic about a lot of things. And this was her Bible, this record. And I'm like, dude, it's Metallica. And she's like, no, it means so much more. Anyway, to me, it's just Metallica, Black Album. I'll put that in the $10. Let's see. Anybody else? We appreciate how Pete helps to spot why something is fake. It is, yeah. No problem with that. No problem with the authenticity guarantee. He's got a lot of knowledge up there, tons and tons of knowledge. I just don't like to see people suffering. With the exception of German in Venice, the GIV on the YouTube was showing all through the pandemic was showing homelessness in Venice. Now, while that was very, very, very sad. It's a huge problem, and him bringing attention to it did not bother me. What bothers me is what I perceive to be people with drug problems or, I don't know, just really serious life problems that are trying to pull the fast one on him. And I'm just like, I just don't want to. I'm glad that he knows and doesn't get taken advantage of. And I just don't want to see that in my life. I just don't like to have that. No. I think it's pretty reasonable. 6x6 watches GIV. Oh, so you do? Yeah, GIV is awesome. Yeah, he's really cool. And we're both chubby and old and have long hair. So I guess we're friends. Oh, Harbor's Hope starts their morning with Major Win. Awesome. Callie Debs loves the GIV. Oh, yes, we knew that. Yeah, because we have actually talked about Callie Debs loves the GIV, and I only watch the German for Comic-Con content, 6x6. So both of them watch the GIV. Amy says it gives me Schadenfreude vibes. Schadenfreude vibes. That's a good thing, right? Isn't that a good thing? Schadenfreude vibes. Where's Record Crate going?
No, just shut up.
Record Crate's retracting.
No, it was just about Metallica listening parties or something.
Oh, I missed that. Sorry. Let's see. I like that. Very true. Not currently though. I'm not sure what that was for. Had to shut down his shop. It was so sad. Yeah, Kelly Debs. I'm not sure. I think probably he's happy he shut down his shop. It was kind of becoming a burden, but it was a major life change. 20 years sitting on the ocean there, meeting with having all those friends. All the people all those interesting characters on the pier. I'm sure it has been hard in the past 3 years. Since the pandemic, it hasn't recovered there yet. So I think he just felt like it was time to go. Then when he was taking it apart, I'm like, holy cow. I mean, it's basically like rats were coming into his place and stuff. So I'm like, he was probably happy to get out of there. Dragnet. Who's Dragnet? Anthem for the Masses. Dead or Alive, Philadelphia. Dragnet. Anybody know them? Also sounds a little punky, a little death metal-y maybe. Sounds like a $20 record. I can't even see anything. I can put this here and put this here and then put this here. Nice. Amy says, is the experience of pleasure, joy, or self-satisfaction that comes from learning or witnessing the troubles, failures, pains, suffering, or humiliation of others? Yes. Well, that's true. That's a good point. I don't enjoy that. No. People who weren't frequently Venice much aren't. Yes. They're not going there. I guess it's all changed. I mean, it looks very hardcore. So I understand that obviously has had some effect on it.
What is the take
On Daisy? What do you guys think about Daisy, the crazy lady? Very pretty lady who had a boob job, obviously. And she's a very free spirit. I think her noggin is a little cracked. She definitely has some mental health issues. I think in general, she seems able to defend herself and is living life on her own terms. So I don't necessarily see anything wrong with her. I'm not sure why people had a problem with her. But it might be what we're mentioning now, that she very obviously has mental illness. So people may have not been enjoying seeing her because they felt she was out of control. Although I didn't sense that she was out of control.
Yeah, I think she knew. I mean,
I think she was confident with herself.
She even said once when that news station was there,
When the news was interviewing her.
that she knew they were there thinking something else of her.
Yeah. I think she's okay. Another Ultra Lounge. These are awesome. Again, I'm sure if you saw any CDs that had a fuzzy leopard skin cover, you'd probably pick it up. But these things are great and worth $20. I'm getting at least $20. This is like one of the first REMs, right? Does this have South Central Rain? Is this their first album? Don't Go Back to Rockville? No, I think Superman was on their first one. This is 84. What do you think? $10? Yeah, let's go $10. Feel free to. I think James is probably off actually working, but if any of you have any angle on these CDs, how much they're worth, let me know. Except for like Lag and Kent, who are just going to tell me they're $400. Stone Temple Pilots story. Back in California, I was a lot of these stories have to do with pot because this was the crew that I was hanging with, and we had a friend who was she needed to get we had a friend, and she was friends with our crew, and she used to date this dude. What's his name? So he was married and had a kid, and his name he's dead now from heroin overdose, obviously. Lane, what's his name?
Oh, is that Stone Temple Pilots?
Weiland. It's but what's his first name? I just can't think. Scott Weiland, thank you. So he was he had a wife and a kid, but he was doing this girl, and I remember her face was so shiny. And I don't know how ladies get like super shiny face. I think she had like peels or something, but I just remember her face being so shiny. And she pulled her hair back, and she had like her head, everything was shiny. She was very shiny. And this is 35 years ago. I can't remember everything. Very shiny, and she was in love with Scott Weiland, and she was dating him for sure. And we saw him pick her up and stuff. But she was very involved with all his drama. So she was the girlfriend who contacted the wife and said that she was worried about him, and like, oh my goodness gracious. Well,
Yeah, and he burned through all his money. There was nothing.
and he spent all his money.
Well, yeah, there was nothing.
Well, he had girlfriends. He paid for
There
her.
was nothing left to leave, like for his son or anything.
Well, she had her rent paid by him. So that's where the money went. So anyway, bottom line, which pile does this go in? I'll put this in the $10 pile. STP, $10, or don't worry about it for right now. I feel STP, although it's grunge. Yeah, I'm putting grunge, $10. Okay, here's a great one. Truth is Out of Style, MC 900 Foot Jesus, for those of you who are around back in the 80s. Or 90s, maybe. This is early 90s, late 80s. This is like the electronic music when people were using synthesizers that were like Skinny Puppy, kind of. These guys, Meat Beat Manifesto. I don't put it in the straight rave. I don't put it in house music category. I put it in like its own electronic, psychic TV, early electronic music adopters that weren't playing necessarily beat techno music. They were playing like interesting electronic music. So anyway, with DJ Zero, Truth is Out of Style. I'm putting this in the $10 because it's a single. And Callie Deb said, yes, very free spirit, referring to what's her name? Record Crate said $3, but I wasn't looking when he said that. Maybe Scott Weiland, $3. Okay, so I'll put that over in there. Paul Rose can't remember 35 minutes ago. Me either. We haven't even been on for 30. Oh, we've been on for 40 minutes, and I don't even remember 35 minutes ago. Major Win. We are in 100% agreement about not watching people suffering. So many shows nowadays are focused on the violence that won't touch it with a temple. Yes.
Yeah,
And I don't like
exploiting.
exploitation, right? So, and a lot of those end up being prank videos. I don't like prank videos either, because I think those are, I don't know, just taking advantage of people not knowing. It doesn't even make sense. With WTF, is there any music you would buy again because it reminds you of earlier times? Yes, there is. I bought every vinyl of the Two Live Crew. Nice. It reminds me of of course. I have the full catalog of Two Live Crew digitally, which is a lot. Luke Skywalker and what was the other guy's name? But yes, the Two Live Crew. Everybody say, hey, we want some bleep, bleep. That was, I mean, I used to drive around, not my car, in my friend's car, in a 67 Camaro, red racing stripes, because in the 80s, late 80s, Camaros were cheap. Muscle cars were cheap, and kids were buying them and fixing them up. He had two 16-inch woofers in the back, 2,000 watts driving them. And he and I were in the front seat, and I still can hear, which is amazing. And we used to go cruise the strip, El Camino Real in Santa Clara, and just look at the hair bears that we called them, the girls with the big hair piled up. We were from Palo Alto, which was a preppy place, but if you went to Santa Clara, you could see the hair bears. And we used to talk to them and stuff, and all the dudes with the lowered mini trucks were there, and we were in this car. Just, I mean, as loud as it can be, playing Two Live Crew with like old ladies over there and stuff. It was embarrassing and thrilling at the same time. STP, awesome. Skinny Puppy is EBM, electronic body music. So would you put that, you'd do the alien sex fiend in there too? If that's what you're calling it, EBM, electronic body music, I get it. because it never fit into techno with me. And it's not synth music. It's like Throbbing Gristle, another band. Like electronic punk, almost. Like they had a punk attitude using electronic music and new beats. So I don't. So if we're gonna call them EBM, I like that there's actually a word for them. Skinny Puppy, Front 242. That was the first gift I ever gave you. Was a Front 242 CD.
Record Crate said the REM is $3.
Thanks, Record Crate. We trust you. We defer to anything you say. WTF, heck yeah, T-Live Crew is awesome. They influenced hip-hop and Miami bass. And I like the Miami bass. I love that bass stuff. I mean, I don't listen to it. It wasn't my thing because I was West Coast. So we had, but T-Live Crew was crossed all boundaries. I mean, I like Too Short. That was like my dude, Too Short. Okay, then we've got Brazil 70. I'll bet that one's going to go well. So I'm going to put that in the $10. Elvis Gold. Nobody wants this, right? Nobody wants Elvis Gold. It's probably. Oops. And then this is my original, bought this new. B-52s when it came out, but I bought it originally on cassette. They didn't have CDs at the time this came out. I actually have it on vinyl as well, where I originally bought it on vinyl, and I have it on cassette, and I have it on CD. And any of these that have Bridget's name on them like this, that say Bridget on the back, that means that we took these to a wedding or something way back in the 90s. Maybe your mom's wedding. Look at your tiny hand coming up. Oh, yeah, you're in between the crack right here. I saw you go by a little bit. A little less conversation. A little less conversation and a little more something. A little less conversation and a little... What's the name of that song? Hunka Hunka Burnin' Love? No. Suspicious in the Ghetto, Crying in the Chapel. I don't see it on here. Why are we talking about this? Don't talk about that anymore. How dare you? Okay, here's some more. We really only have like one more box to go through. We'll be done by 2. And what's really nice is that all of you are interested in this dumbness. And so just the interested parties are here who are partaking in this, and I can actually read every single comment.
Major said it's like one of the last one in the album. He may have the title wrong.
It's not a little, it's a little less conversation and a little more whatever. Biff is here, finally, Biff! I got to go back. So Biff, I'm just going to retell this one story because Biff missed it, and he needs to hear this one. So I'm redoing I'm going through I have 600 CDs. I bought a new record grinder, resurfacer. These are the last 600 CDs I have. We sold tons and tons of CDs. 300 of them are from my old collection that were just too tough to sell, or I wanted to keep them, but we're selling them all now. And then 3 of them are just garbage. So I'm going through trying to find the first 100, which I have supplies to resurface. The best ones out of these, this is this pile right here. And which has Ultra Lounge and other stuff that we've determined through group sourcing, and then so these are like $20 records. These are like $10 records, which are worth it, but won't be in the first 100 to get resurfaced. And these are just passed to later because they're not really worth that much. So we pulled up this one, and I bought this one brand new, well, used because it was a used record store, but it was only a year, not even a year old when I bought it. And if you can see this, I have 2 cameras. So check out this inset camera here. I don't think that works as well. Maybe. I can't tell. Can you see that, sweetie? I meant you, Biff. So this is from the Vinyl Solution in San Mateo. And on Fifth Ave in San Mateo, maybe. And this is 8675309 Jenny guy, the guy who made that song, 867 William something. But he owned this used record store for years. He may even still be there if he's not dead. But I bought this there in 1989 or so. That's just happens to be in the pile. And wait, I'm putting that there. So that's it. It's just an interesting story that I thought because it's from the Bay Area, and you might know that the Vinyl Solution guy is there. Tommy Two-Tone. Thank you, son of a gun. So Tommy Two-Tone. So when you went there and talked to him, I believe his name has a William in it, but Tommy Two-Tone, 8675309, and he may still own that Vinyl Solution shop. If you ever want to go say hi to him, probably not, because that was 35 years ago. And he was older at that point, so he might not be ready to go. Amy says Brazilian music changed your whole life. It is very exciting and awesome and jazzy and fun. I totally agree. And it, where did I put that one? I think I put that in the good. Nope, Brazil 70. Yeah, it's in the $10-ish pile. I don't know, maybe it's in the. I'll put it in the good pile, Amy, because I think it is good. I was vacillating over it. I'm sorry about what Ryan says. I'm sorry. Don't worry, Ryan, about what happened yesterday. I even had trolls come to my channel and leave close to 30 comments about the situation. Well, we're a close-knit community. Yes, Ryan. So I'll say no problem here. Yeah, just, what's my thank you very much. I appreciate it. And you're very welcome here, and I'm sure everyone will be fine. Barbacoa, ever heard of that, anybody? You haven't, because Barbacoa is a local surf band in Burlington, Vermont. So this record is not very old at all. Why are we selling this? Because we're selling all the records. $10. The Dukes of the Stratosphere, an anthology. Chips from the Chocolate Fireball. Why don't I know this? Anybody? The Dukes of the Stratosphere. They sound like a psychedelic rock band, but I don't. Oh, yeah. 25 o'clock, Bike Ride to the Moon, My Love Explodes, Your Gold Dress, The Mole from the Ministry, Have You Seen Jackie, Little Lighthouse, You're a Good Man, Albert Brown, Curse You, Red Baron. Interesting. So this is definitely a 1960s band. Definitely psychedelic rock. Don't recognize the name, though.
That looks good.
It does look good. Going back, Major Win says number 7 on disc 4 of Elvis Gold is A Little Less Conversation. This is Elvis Gold number 1 hits. I guess it's not the same anthology. That's what's happening. What? What happened? Wait. Let me just see. I love the song. Great track. Juju. Ryan. Let's see. Rose Paul. Congrats on the Lego sale. Lego sale? Where's the Lego sale? I don't see it. $47 Lego sale, Jen! Well done. MJ's here. Aloha, MJ. Didn't see you. Juju's a great album. That's it is.
Thank you.
Absolutely a great album. Susie in general, great. I mean, once you got up to Peekaboo, she was going pop, but it was nothing wrong with it. I saw her during the Peekaboo tour in Berkeley, California. Let me just see here. Congrats on Lego. I had a chance to buy some CDs last weekend, but passed at $1 each. Biff, you could go broke buying $1 CDs. They have to be good ones for sure. Ryan says, Major Win, I'm on the spectrum, and my comments can be brash at times, I think. I was not attacking Josh in any way in my mind, but when he told me to chill, it did make me mad. That's why. Oh, Ryan, I'm sorry. I didn't hear that. Well, Ryan, I will tell you that I'm on the spectrum for sure. ADHD, I'm very cognizant. I'm a talker though, very cognizant of how I approach people and things, and learned a lot of lessons as a kid growing up, and I still stick my foot in my mouth every once in a while. So that's not weird, but it's it's nice of you to come on here and explain that. So now we at least all know what happened and what was going on there. Because we didn't understand it, and she was just trying to calm it down. And we even went back into the chat today, although it's very difficult. You have to watch the whole thing because the chat, the more you're into a live video, the more the chat's available for you to watch. So I only got through an hour of my own chat today, so I never even got to where the problems happened. So just so you know, from our point of view, you're totally cool. Everything's fine, and Josh is a mentor, and also Josh is, I would consider him a friend and a super duper nice person. So I don't think you have any problem, if you said something off of the, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to make a suggestion and have it not go well, but I'm just saying maybe give it some time, and then, I don't know. But you're cool with us. Josh is cool with us. Time may heal all wounds. Let's put it that way.
He had a great day yesterday. $300 with 5 items that cost less than $5.
Bam! That is that's what it's supposed to be on eBay. You're supposed to spend a quarter and sell stuff for $200. You're supposed to have 1,000% markup, preferably maybe even 10,000% markup. But that also was 20 years ago. I'm glad you're doing it now today, so that's cool. Silver Hair Stacker, no, this is a figment of your imagination. I am so sorry, but you just got a sale. We weren't going to do it, and this is supposed to be for members only, but I did not mark it right, so it came out public instead of members only. So you would have watched this anyway. This is an unscheduled members video, which you would have seen anyway. So take that. Paul Rose, for random gigs you get beat seeing Bruce Willis live in London. He even brought Demi Moore out on stage at one point. Wait, so what was he now? Was this Bruno? Paul Rose is, well, no, it couldn't have been Bruno. Bruno came back when he was married to Demi Moore. Is this a recent thing? Because he still hangs out with Demi, so I don't know. But Bruce Willis was on stage at Woodstock, the original Woodstock, 1969 Woodstock. He performed under the name Bruno. He was a singer, and which is interesting. So I'm just curious, when in his career did you see him as Bruno? Did you see him as Bruce? Was it at music, or what was it? I'd be curious. Okay, everybody, bring it in for a hug. We need it, and you need it. Yes, everybody, hug.
High five for everybody.
That's right. High five for everybody from the Major Wing Squad. And Ryan, to be honest with you, I see Amy just saying, Ryan, totally get it. My guy's on the spectrum too. You are not alone. I'm just going to say this. This is not, I don't think I'm guessing too far off base here when I say a majority, which is 51% of, not a super majority, but a majority of people selling on eBay. I would say almost a super majority of people selling on eBay. And eBay YouTubers themselves might be on the spectrum a little bit. Just to tell you that. But the spectrum is a spectrum. Very large. Lots of spectrometer-ness on there. So people, anyway, that's good. So let's hug it out one more time. And as Major Win always says,
stay perky.
What? Yeah, we're a community. We're all together here. Paul, it's good. We got bored and didn't even stay until the end of the gig. Was it? But what was it? I still need to know if it was a musical or not. I think he was filming Fifth Element around that time. Okay, so he was just around going to gigs, dropping in kind of thing. 6x6 says the return of Bruno is a brilliant album. You're absolutely right. Totally under most people's radar that Bruce Willis was a singer at Woodstock.
Yeah, the original.
And Jen says, I've been a psychologist for years as a mom. One of the many jobs of the mother. Okay, so back to, oh, here's a Vanilla Ice Too Cold CD single. This is 1998, so there's nothing good about this. We'll put this in the abandoned pile. This is missing its top jacket, but this is various artists, old school versus new school, promotion only, Zomba Records. This is techno, kind of, I think this was like in the maybe, oh, no. These are full remixes, like Houdini versus the Freestylers, Tribe Called Quest versus Pimp Juice, Cool Mo D versus Bad Boy Bill. So this is like taking the old hip hop hits and remixing them. So this is actually an awesome record. That'll go up on the good one. Now, what would you say if I listed a Hanson record a little while ago and I got $30 for it? It was new, sealed, $30. And I think I took a deal on it. Well, here is a Hanson Bop with the remixes.
Ooh, James might like that. That's a sample, right?
This is a DJ sample. This is from when I used to work at the radio station. Bop and other selections from Middle of Nowhere, with productions by the Dust Brothers and Stephen Laroni. And if you're not familiar, the Dust Brothers is a pseudonym for the Chemical Brothers, which is a pseudonym for whatever their real names are. So this has Bop, the Dust Brothers mix, which is Chemical Brothers mix. Thinking of You, also Dust Brothers mix. Speechless, Look at You, Man from Milwaukee, Garage mix. Garage in the techno world is out of Detroit and Michigan, I guess. It was very hard hitting techno, very hard hitting. Not a lot of, it was very hard hitting, not a lot of nuance to it, just like boom and like grindy kind of noises for the drums and stuff. Here's another one, Trip Hop. These are very good. Moonshine is a good one. These are conglomerations. What do you call them? Compilations of techno stuff from the 90s. So we'll put this in the $20 taco pack pile. Now I'm looking at the things. We're slowly turning from CDs into cheap therapy. Yes. If we could monetize therapy. The problem is I need therapy. Is that fair to therapize other people when you yourself need it? To be honest with you, I think most people who go into brain professions often are looking to help themselves too, sort of understand things themselves and then understand others. Yeah, you realize how good your life really is when you see when people are suffering crazy. Let's see. Ryan, Primo Kimo, did you see what I tagged you in on? No, I did not. We had a local restaurant called Kimo's that served Primo sandwich. And what? Back in the 80s, didn't last long. Found a menu from the store. Is it blue with like a circle at the top, blue and red, like a pretty cool logo, simple logo, and then it has a round thing at the top that says Kimo's? That is a restaurant from a Hawaiian restaurant chain. I wonder if they made it inland, because the Midwest got a lot of tiki stuff in the 60s and 70s. It was on the coasts, and then it moved inwards, and then it died. That's what happened. Hanson is so underrated. They are also but a nice 6x6. We have the same taste in music. I love him. I love Mbop. I think it's a great. It's a great song. The remix by the Chemical Brothers makes it better, though, for sure. Biff Buffo, do I keep up with EDM? Like, not on purpose, no. So if I like something, I like it, but it's also different now. I like a couple of people. So there's this guy, this kind of Russian-y guy. Did he do the Watermelon song? That was like his most recent song that he did during the pandemic. And he does keyboards. You know these guys who do the keyboards and they make like actual EDM, just by playing. There's another guy out of SoCal. There's a guy, and then the Russian guy. So no, I do not. I mean, to be honest, I don't know names. I might know some songs, and I really didn't like that part. Mezerg. Mezerg is somebody I really, really like in the EDM field that's current, and some other people, I guess. I got $30 for the Hanson unopened CD, and I think I should have got more. Probably should have held out for more. No, it was Hawaiian themed, though I don't know if it was related. Well, Kimo's it's still a restaurant in the one in Maui burned to the ground. I think there's still a couple more. They definitely came to the mainland. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the same Kimo's company, because it was totally trademarked. So I don't think you could have another one, to be honest. And so Kimo is Jim in Hawaiian, very common name, Kimo, and I always thought it was a cool name because I heard it everywhere, Kimo, and Primo rhymes with Kimo. So, and Primo was the beer. So I actually had my nickname Primo Kimo way, way back when I was a kid, when the big locals made me drink beer when I was on like single digit numbers of age. Not too much beer, but a little bit. Had cocktails and sandwiches. There were 50 sandwiches on the menu. Crazy. In a super weird location. Biff Buffalo. I still keep Exit Planet Dust on Wax. We have that. That's the brown one, right? We still have that on CD, on the computer, on vinyl. Husty's Emporium, aloha. Welcome to the Unscheduled Secret Unsecreted show. This, if you are a member, this is the kind of members only chats that we'd have, but I forgot to make it private, so no, it's not. You're allowed to not like Mbop, as most people do. Unsubscribe, major win, gone. No, it's a song, and you gotta like it. But I'm telling you, if you hear the remixes, some of the remixes are really good. And I told you, I love dopey, like Party in the USA. Like, I like that song. I'm not saying I listen to it. I'm just saying most people hate it. I like it. Maybe because most people hate it. LaRue, yeah. Bulletproof, great song. Paul Rosa said, Biff, what were you disgusted at yesterday? Biff says, my sales. Yes, exactly. Here's Verse, 4 songs. Don't know them. Anybody know them? Verse, 4 songs. Let It All Rust, Nothing More, Everything You Were, Running Out. They look a little lame, but you can't always tell. Verse, 4 songs. Don't know. I'm going to put them in the pass pile. Raga Raga Raga. This is 1990s dancehall compilation. This one should go for $20. Bounty Killer, Simpleton, Beanie Man, Spraga Benz, Mad Cobra, Bounty Killer. Anybody else on here? No, that's enough. But yeah, Raga Raga Raga. In fact, that's kind of what they used to call raga. It was the earlier term for dancehall reggae, if anybody cares. I'm going to put this on the... I bet this is a $10, even though I think it should go for more. DJ Micro presents Tech Mix 2000. Go ahead and put that in the $20 records. Don't even have to look it up. Only have 4,000 CDs to go, so we're cool. Major Win says, love Party in the USA. Resubscribe. Amy says 99 Luff Balloons is another one. Yes. I have a 45 in my store that's called Question Mark. It's Nina, 99 Luft Balloons, called Question Mark. That was another hit song, but it's an import. I don't think it ever made the charts over here. I can't even tell you what it sounds like because I've never listened to it. Moody Blues. Put that in the past for now. Kindergarten. Oh, it's a kid's CD. How did that even get there? Star Trek Cacophony. A Captain Sulu Adventure. So is this isn't music. Okay, so this is some sort of a audio adventure book. Are these worth anything? I don't even know. Yeah, you take. We only planned to do this for an hour because it was supposed to be a members only videos, which are only an hour. So I have to pee. So I'm just gonna go. I'm not gonna go right in my chair. Yeah, and just yell really loud into this mic. They might be able to hear you.
Hi, can you hear me? I think the neighbors can. Hi, Ryan. Aloha. Do you hear me? Woohoo! Can you hear me, Mommy? Mommy! Go into the light!
No, children, stay away from the light.
Children!
Stay away from the light, children. Okay, I'm back. Oh my gosh, they could hear you.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Let's see. Don't sleep on that Star Trek stuff. 6x6 says. Cool. Let's see. Okay, Ryan says, bought out our local Hastings when they closed. Had thousands of CDs I got for less than a penny each. Was nuts. I would sell them in bulk on eBay. I mean, that's the way to buy stuff. Store closeouts. I mean, they come in waves. So, right now there are opportunities. I mean, people are closing stores, especially when it comes to, it looks like at least, from YouTube, game stores, people who just sell games and music, I guess. Physical media places seem to be having a little time right now. Ryan says, I have.
He got his brace.
Oh, he's got a brace. He's got a brace problem too. Yeah, she has pretty bad. I mean, she complains about it a lot. I assume it's pretty bad. But nothing fixes it, and she complains about it every day. So I assume it's going to end in surgery eventually, right?
I'm not complaining about this every day. I'm complaining about everything else.
Oh yeah, you complain about everything every day, but that's true. If you have your thing on your wrist, you don't complain about your wrist. But right before it gets on your wrist, you're like, where is it?
Yeah.
Every day.
I need a tracker on
We need to put a Apple AirTag on it. We need 1,000 a bulk buy of Apple AirTags, and then we lose everything, and then you have to look for multiple things. I don't even understand if that would work. I would need different. I don't even know, different wavelengths or something. Okay, yes, Biff. Someone is yelling for help just a few minutes ago. Timmy's, spams down with Timmy in the well. Let's see. Nina was an extremely popular in Germany in the 80s, and she still has her fans and is still making music. Wow.
This is like $20.
Is it $20? Okay, put that in the $20 pile.
Well, other people are listing it. I'm not seeing sold.
Now that she just said something a little bit.
I don't see any CDs.
So she looked at the thing and she looked it up and she goes, it's worth 20. But she didn't look at, I always go, did you look at ended listings? And she's like,
There
no,
aren't any in the
these are
sold
what
at
people
all.
are asking for it.
There aren't any CDs in the sold.
So obviously that's not how much it's worth. It's in the $20 pile. It's okay. I believe you. And Paul Rose says, I have a massive pain in the arse. I believe it's called eBay. eBay. I'm eBay, and I'm here to kick you bastards in the wallet.
Should I rate the... I'm asking to be told to rate the app.
Rate which app?
eBay app rating.
Yeah, rate it.
What do they think we should rate?
No, rate it. You tell them what you think of them.
No.
Major Win says the, and then we have to wait till the next line. Cardigans. Yay. I was on the edge of my seat there. Yes, I love the Cardigans. No, that's Garbage. I got Garbage confused with the Cardigans. Okay, we'll figure that out. Yeah, they kind of say, love me, say that you love me. Sailboat Journey. Sail away on a peaceful journey as the warm breeze blows smoothly into the sails and the water gently sways the boat. Stress is left behind. Okay. Stress is left behind as the romantic music of Greg. Oh my gosh. As the romantic music of Greg transports you to a magical voyage. I hope that's not a person. Because if he's doing third person Greg, I can't tell. Relax with the sounds of nature. Sailboat Journey. $20 pile. Pass. It's going in the pass pile. Husty's Emporium. Good afternoon. No, you were here, but I didn't see them because we can hear you and see you waving two hands. Husty's Emporium said, I feel like if I just keep poking eBay with the stick, it'll eventually do something and give me a sale. I'm beginning to believe, if you want to get into the actual meat of a live chat like this about eBay, I'm in a position right now, she's in my same position, that we have to do all the things we haven't wanted to do and are going to do them. So that means cross-listing. That means make stores. That means focus on sell-through rate. Doesn't mean that's all it is. Still not going to sell stuff I don't want to sell. I mean, I don't need to sell anything I don't want to sell right now. We need to buy more of the stuff we have, and plenty of sources, not an issue. Just need to list more quickly, more better, more faster, and make sure our stores are separated to low sell-through rate and high sell-through rate. That's our current path that we're on. And one of the first things we're doing, well, this is the first thing since we decided yesterday that's what we have to do, is doing the CDs. Because these are quick and easy, and I can keep her busy while then I pile up and hold another pile of stuff, So we're trying to get a pile of stuff ready to go. We already do have that, but more bigger, better pile. Which means that they're, because we have a death pile and we're fracking the heck out of that. But I got to go through the death pile and do what I'm doing here. A stock, B stock, weight stock. So I have to do that with everything that we own, pretty much. Full-time flip. Nope. Got to say it slowly. Full-time Flippers Podcast. Aloha. Welcome. Anyone like Hole? We love Hole around here. At least the first two albums. I think there was a third album that wasn't so good. But she's a good pop punker for sure. Okay, here we go. Oh, sweet. I didn't even know I had a Creed CD. Who's got Creed? That's what you got to ask yourself. Now, I'm not a Creed hater. It's okay. I'm not a hater. I'm not a full supporter. But he was married. Wasn't he married to Gwen Stefani? Right? The Creed guy? Who was Creed guy married to? Gwen Stefani, right?
Isn't Creed religious? No.
I don't think they're well. I don't. They're not on.
No,
Bush. Bush is who she was married to. Well, Creed isn't that far off, and they're a little. I don't know. Religious is the word. They're just like they have some like Christian lyrics, which is fine. So I'm gonna put them in the $10 pile because I don't know. And Ryan said, "Nope, that's Bush." Yeah, everybody knows that. I insulted people. They're all leaving. They all unsubscribed. Oh. That would be the first CD ever bought. Weathered was awesome and would have been the. Yes, Weathered. That is it. Weathered. And I think Lullaby might be a song by them. I'm not positive. Trying to remember because one of these songs, actually, I don't see Weathered as a. Oh no, song 8. It's on here. So we played this at the radio at the alt rock station. So we played them. The one song was in circulation. Adam Sandler comedy CDs. These still hitting hard at all? Anything hitting on these babes? I'll put that in the $10 because I believe it's probably in the $10 pile. Moronic Pest is here. Aloha. Wait. Uh-oh. He's killing my story. No, Bruce Willis did not perform at Woodstock. He was only 4 times. Bruno Woodstock 69. The pseudonym Bruno Rondolini. However, the character proved to be nothing more than a passing gag. Who was the youngest performer? Henry Gross. The oldest performer, and Henry Gross of Sha Na Na was the youngest person to perform there at 19. I'm not even answering the right question. But, I'm not always right about everything, so you have to take that into account. Jen likes W2F, of course, has Creed. Jen likes Creed. He was only 14. Later in the 80s, did a moonlighting years. He made a parody video about pretending to be there. Is that what happened to me? I got taken because moonlighting was my favorite show. And Bruce Willis, of course, is my favorite actor. And I still love moonlighting. Still love it. And my favorite show, probably my favorite TV show of all time. They drop the bomb. He's just so funny. And I probably got taken. I got duped. But Bruno he was actually a singer. And he did actually sing on, and I had a record of Bruno. So, and I think he wore a handkerchief on his head type thing and sang. 6x6 saying, watching all the WWF Creed videos on loop for the nostalgia of both genres. They were into WWF stuff. Major win. I'll bet you there's at least one Tool fan here. Anyone? Oh, yeah, we know L7. Yeah, L7. They're, yeah. What I remember from them was not safe for work. But yes, they're hard rocking ladies. No, I did not. You did actually, Moronic Pest, you're bringing up a good point. Although I wish you hadn't, because then I would still sound like I know something. But we have uncovered a falsitude in the narration of my mouth. And it's interesting because I definitely saw the fake documentary of him performing at Woodstock and in the 80s and took it as truth. And the only true part is that Bruce Willis was an actual singer under the pseudonym Bruno. Ryan 6x6. Yes, my ass off. There's a dark tape of them testing Creed for a video package, and Jim Ross goes, "Now here's Creed for the 86th time. Get ready to cry," or something like that. Hilarious. Paul Rose, you're not always right about everything. I'm shocked, clutching pearls. I'm unsubscribing. No, I'm right about everything. History is wrong. Thank you. And Biff loves Sybil. Brothers from another mother's. I mean, Sybil, let's talk about like J-Lo of the 80s. But she didn't think like, she didn't put out like an Exercise vibe. She put out like a Peel My Grapes vibe, and I loved it. And she put out like a mauve, an airbrushed mauve vibe. She had that 635 CSI. I need that car still. So everything about Moonlighting was hot. And mostly both Bruce and she were hot. Mr. Pesto? Mr. Pesto was cool, and her husband was Booger in that show. It was good. But it's like the first 2 seasons were the best. An airbrush mod vibe. That's it.
Yes.
Yeah, Sybil is like Kathleen Turner light. Yeah, I love Kathleen Turner too, by the way. She was one of my hotties. I mean, to a certain point. Stuff just happened. Oh, I still have some pea drink. It tastes a little weird now. I'm drinking my own urine in a glass. No, it's pea protein with coffee.
Perfect. Perfect way of describing Moonlighting.
Yes, romancing the stone of the office space. Yes, it was just great. I mean, and they shot it all on film, wasn't on video. That was cool. One Night at Glow. These are weird. Some weird CDs I have. Oh, weird. This actually looks good. One Night at Glow, Washington, D.C. It is a compilation. It looks ravey. Sonic Tribe, QED, Mark Van Dale, Tangled Universe, Fred Baker. I don't recognize any of those. The second CD is Armin van Buuren, Paul Van Dyke, Midway, Harry Diamond, people like that. So this will sell. This goes in the $20 pile. Any compilations of rave, we put in the $20 pile, and we get it for the most part. In fact, I usually start them at like 35 and end up taking like 28, 25. Here's an American Eagle Outfitters spin compilation. Sometimes these work, but I'll put this in the don't bother for now pile. DJ Dara. Never heard of DJ Dara. But it's on Moonshine, so I would imagine that's going to be a $20 one. The Art of Noise. Invisible Silence. Invisible Silence. This has Paranormia, Paranoid. Boom, 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 boom. Am I dreaming? And the Peter Guns. They have the dun 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 dun. They have the Peter Gun done by featuring Dwayne Eddy. Actually featuring Dwayne Eddy on this. Can you believe that? The Art of Noise. So I'll put that in the $10 probably, right? Am I right? We only have a whole lot more to go, so go get a sandwich. No, I will end in 4 minutes. Should I just make this some crazy forever? Just do this till I'm done? We do have to go to the post office. True. Oh, anybody here buy our Thunderbird? Yesterday we were at the end of our show. We were repricing things on our cheaper store, Junk Drawer Empire.
By the way, the prices didn't save, but we went.
The prices didn't save. That's true. And the sale didn't end. I fixed everything and put in the prices that we had decided on. And the Thunderbird pressed tin necklace belt thing sold. We got an offer.
But it was still priced at $120.
It was still priced like a ridiculous number, but I threw out a $30 offer.
Oh, okay.
And then somebody came back with a 20 and I was like, yep. And I'm hoping that was one of you guys because that would be awesome. And I do know, again, I'll just reiterate how Motorcycle Dork went to our other store and purchased the first Sublime album for technically the second Sublime album, I guess. And 40 Ounces of Freedom. No, it's the one after 40 Ounces of Freedom with Santeria and stuff on it. And he is going to, he told us that he bought a CD binder case sleeve thing from Josh Galt. And he is putting together his 90s playlist on CDs and bought are sublime to put in the Josh Galt folder, which I'm sure he'll mix with a bunch of other eBayers. And that's just a really cool thing. And I'm glad that my CD that I bought brand new when it came out is going to Motorcycle Dork. I can't think of a better place to go. So this is a compilation of local music, Good Citizen. This one will go for 10 spot. Micro DJ presents again, back with, okay, so these have like Paul Van Dyke on them and stuff. So like 2000s Moonshine, that's good. Cantaloupe, everybody know Us Three, Cantaloupe. This was acid jazz, if people remember that. Short-lived. Guru was one of the artists from there. Us Three was awesome. Short-lived. Just trying to take before EDM was a word. There was a lot of other words that came up, and these guys were. There was no jazz in it, really, but it was like house music that did not go to a house beat, that just went to a more groovy beat. Probably kind of became chill out stuff. And acid jazz was a very short period of time that term was used, I believe. So I would say this is in the $10 spot.
Well, can you put your hand in front of my phone? It might be dead.
It's right here.
No,
Oh, it's not. Wait, I'm going to leave it there where it's just like, it looks like that's still there. Why don't we just take that off now that it's dead? Because your phone did die, I think.
it's black screen, but I sent a note to myself to listen to, because Jovial's asked me again if we listen to that. So I sent a note to myself, and then I think it messed it up.
Why'd you do that?
Can you give me my phone then,
No,
so I can charge it?
I can't. I could do that. That's what relationships are for. That's what relationships are for. Yeah. Which makes me seem to think that mine's not going to be too far behind. This thing's been rocking for 2 hours without being plugged in. It's pretty cool. But now it's plugged in, so now we can never leave, and it's okay. Okay, I'll move these over. Here I am. Hi, everybody. Okay, so those go over there. Those are there. These are all together here. All together now. Those are the two big piles. These are these piles. You go here. So many piles.
Wait, Paul Rose wasn't subscribed to us?
Yeah, he was. Paul Rose was subscribed.
Wait, he said...
Okay, let me just handle my show. Thanks. Sybil Shepherd as Catherine Turnerlight. That was her voice I was mimicking. And neither of them, yeah, we don't need to talk about that. I still watch, I just go back. Oh, Terry Garr, come on. Terry Garr in the one with the spaceships. Ryan, One Night in Bangkok. Moonlighting is clearly romantic. Oh, wait, you already said that. Putting on the Ritz, that was one of my favorites. Yeah, Taco. Thank you. How dare you?
Where did I come up with Falco?
Well, Falco is a band. But now I have to find my
How dare you?
my good noises. Let's see. Jovial Juggler. Dang it, just tuning in. Speaking of CDs, did you have a chance to listen to Jive Bunny? Oh, that's what you were talking about. I see. Welcome, Jovial Juggler. We didn't, but we will do that today. We have a long list of things to listen to, but we'll put that at the top of the list. Major win. We just lost a sub. Must have been something we said. Major win. Oh, wait, are you just looking at a black screen now?
Yeah.
Why are you doing that? I don't know. There we go. Nope, that's the wrong one. Yeah, that's the right one. Hi, back. Major win. Subscribers. Views even. Just because you see them there doesn't mean they stay there. They come and go like with weirdness. Sometimes they come, then they leave, and then they come back. in like, like 20 of them. I mean, once you get up to, can you please pat me on the back? Once you get up to the significant, 5,000 subscriber area where you assert your dominance over the YouTubery. No, I don't know what they do. It's similar to the to comments. There seems to be very arbitrary what comments. You can put a comment on, it just goes away. I haven't taken down a single comment since like the first week of YouTube, and I got two A-dog comments. One was like, neck, beard, no tooth, I'm out of here. So I just erased that. And maybe one other one that was stupid, nothing even insulting really. And because I just don't put up with bad vibes, you know what I'm saying? So we never remove them. And people are like, why did you remove that? How did that go? We've put up comments. You were just putting one up on Major Wins, even though or somebody normal.
On Carl's.
On eBay Life, and it disappeared. And she kept trying to put it up, and it just disappeared. So I don't even know.
Because I said, like, cut off your nose to spite your face, and I think that's what got her.
Oh, maybe it was the term you used, do you think? It's possible. Okay, let's get back to this. People don't have all day. They just have 3 hours. 2 Unlimited. These guys are great. This is Get Up, Get It, Get Ready. We're going to move your body. Isn't that this, guys? No, I don't recommend. Actually, I don't recognize. Workaholic, Rougher Than the Average. 2 Unlimited? Yeah, these guys are like that. They're not hard house. They're like pop house kind of stuff. I think that's Get Ready for This. Get ready for this. Yeah, that's them. Anyway, I think they're probably $10. Oh, Brother, Where Art Thou? Movie. This one's got the on the lane. I'm a man of constant sorrow. I don't remember how that goes, but I'll sing it anyway. That's a $10 one. That's a soundtrack, a good soundtrack one. Although James was kind of pointing me to soundtracks. Crappy soundtracks don't sell. I thought all soundtracks sold, but I think Oh Brother Without Thou is one of those ones you want. And I believe George Clooney actually sang the Soggy Bottom Boys. Did he sing the song, or did I just see him sing it in the movie? So now I assume that he's in the band. I'm not going to look it up because I don't care that much. But someone could tell me if you don't mind. David Land's Finding Paradise. Now, I'm just going to tell you right now, this dude does not sell for over $10. I'm just going to say. Not saying that people won't appreciate him or someone might not be looking for him, but I'll never sell that for more than a few bucks. Jeff Healey Band. Someone will pay $10 for that. Am I right? Am I right? It won't be me. I would not pay $10 for Jeff Healey. Dance Floor Capacity Volume 1. This has big hits like Funk Dat, Helpless, When You Love Someone. Things. I don't know any of this crap rave stuff from like, I don't know, mid-2000s to mid-2010s, I guess, was just really bad. Like a lot of, like a glut of crap. But people were going to raves and probably Major Win's heading out. Aloha, Major Win. Thank you very much for coming by. You're always appreciated. Thanks for your super chats and for your attempt to get people in membership and you did. You got 4 people in, just not Amy or it was Jen. Jen? Was it Jen who couldn't get in? I think it was Jen.
Yeah,
Jen and Amy. We'll work on that, though. You're awesome, Major Win. Thank you. Let's see. What else we got? Wait, Record Crate said he just sold the Brother Where Art Thou. So if this is mint condition, Record Crate, is it a $10? Is it a pass, $5 record? Is it a $10 B grade record, which we'll do in a little bit? Or is it a list it now $20 record? Those are the 3 choices. Let's see. Everybody's just saying bye to Major Win, so that's great. Robin Trower Group, 20th Century Blues. This is a Can I go for $10 on this? Because I believe somebody, like he's like one of those guys, like not like Jeff Beck or somebody who people just really like. Cat Stevens, T for Tillman. Bale. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a $10 one. Classic Queen, $10. And when I say 10, I'm talking 8 to 12. And when I say 20, I'm talking 18 to infinity. Cyndi Lauper, 12 Deadly Guns. I don't think I've even seen this. Obviously a newer one. Came out in 19 something. I don't know, it kind of looks like 1994. I don't remember that. I don't know if anybody will buy that. But yeah, Robert Trower is going in the good but not great pile. Now here we've got a good one I'm sure you're all familiar with. Nana Muscuri. My Verette. So she seems to be, well, although I was doing it in sort of a Italian accent, I guess she's French. So it's my Verette. Same thing. Toot Lanute. Toot Lanute. What's Toute in French? Toute? I mean, Lanute is the night, so it's probably take the night, I'm guessing. Anyway, if you guys need this, hit me up. We got it. Gonna guess that's a pass. All? What? Oh, all the night. Thank you. Thank you. Toot, I knew it meant something. Toot le monde means all the world, right? So anyway, Robert Trower is 8 to 15. So do we 8 to 15, does that punch up to the $20 category? This just means we're going to resurface it and sell it right away because it has a good sell price. So I put it up with the 20s. Christopher Lawrence, Around the World on Moonshine. These are the guys I don't understand or like or necessarily understand. So Christopher Lawrence, I don't know who that is. Moonshine, great band. These are the 2000s through 2010s. Paul Van Dyke, like these major DJs who didn't really, I guess they write music too. Like I'm from the old school house music where the DJs bought music records. They didn't make their own. They might have made some, but really they just bought records. So these are like DJ producer artists. I don't totally understand those, but they sell. So that's what's important. Wait, WTF says Nana Mazurki's from Greece. So does that mean I should pop it back should I put that in the good pile? Because, sometimes, foreign artists that I don't know might be good for something. Put them in the $10 pile so they don't get lost in the do not disturb pile. Got a slide in, sold a Monster High magazine, including the gimmicks. Nice. Jovial Juggler says, hey, I think someone broke into your home and stole James's Reseller Life collector's card. It's not there anymore. Who did that? Pokey, what did you do? Paul Rose says she was popular in the late 70s and 80s in the UK and Greece, I think. No, you're okay. I'm good. LOL. Okay. So wait, take Nana out. Nana doesn't belong in the good pile. We can research her. It's not like I'm not going to throw these away. Although I might bunch them up after I look them up. Because like Tom Petty, Full Moon Fever's in here. Gypsy Kings, Stone Temple Pilots, REM Reckoning. Good records. They're just not $10. At least they're just not making it to the $10 realm on the first draft pick here. We're doing the first draft pick. Outer Limits. Sweet Liberty, Piss Factory Salt, Black Market Flowers. I don't know these guys. This is a conglomeration. This is a, what are they called again? Compilation. The Cranberry Sunday is the first song on here. Quicksand. The band Quicksand with How Soon Is Now. Who's Quicksand? Fret Blanket, Definition FX, Armageddon Dildos, Head Crash, Schnit Atcht. Piss Factory is actually a band. Black Market Flowers is the band. Kinky Machine, Voice in Time. So I don't know what this is. I'll say $10 because it's weird and I don't know what it is. Record crate. I have many Nana records in the dollar bins. Okay. Yep, we put her in the right place. We put her in her place. Aerosmith Pump. This is 1989. So if it's an 89 album, do I assume rock albums from the 80s, just Aerosmith? It's not Metallica. It's Aerosmith. Is that a $10 or is that don't bother? I'm trying to get a sense for the regular rock and roll stuff. The Fast and the Furious. Some clowns will buy this, right? I'm gonna put that. What? Clowns. You know, with the makeup. Faith Evans is the first song. Cadillac Ta. The problem is I don't know anybody on these things. I see Ja Rule, Fat Joe, Scarface, Limp Bizkit, featuring Nate Dogg's in here. Well, I'm gonna put that in the no go pile. I don't think anybody's gonna like that. Great album. Wait, what was I doing? I have many Nana records. Nana in Germany, low value. Got tons of vinyl here. Lawrence, which one are you saying is awesome? That was my middle school life. Oh, it must be Aerosmith. Is it Aerosmith? Pump. It's got Love in an Elevator. Janie's got a gun. You know, those are the songs. In Excess. Full Moon, Dirty Hearts. This has got The Gift on it. Don't recognize any of these songs, so it must be 2000s. Don't see a date on it. 1993. So, you know, if it's past the 80s and it's an 80s band, I don't know if they sell. I can't tell. Record crate, the Aerosmith is $5. No, that's why I'm showing these to you, because I trust you. So I know James helped out the beginning, and I love it when you guys fill in. Thank you. Appreciate that. Then all my work is done for the day. Yeah, I don't know this In Excess one, though. I don't have no idea. So I'm going to put it over here because I believe 80s bands out of the 80s don't have the highest value. I mean, when they made like follow-ups out of the 80s and they made one in like the 90s, they're not always that great. Oh, the cut on the album is What It Takes. Not this one. What It Takes. I'm not seeing any of these. I don't know which record you're referring to. I thought maybe I'd find it though. Nope. Can't get confused. Okay, Bjork. Debut. Bjork debut. Love Bjork. You love Bjork.
Oh, yeah.
We're a Bjork crew over here on Island Records. Don't recognize any of the songs on here, though. Human Behavior is the first song spelled with an O-U-R at the end. So she's being very continental. No, Bjork's a $10, right? Never tried that on karaoke. Seems easy until you get into the high notes. My brick and mortar store is not online. Oh, I see. Well, you have to charge more at your brick and mortar store, right? Than online, probably. So $5 at your brick and mortar is saying it's a $3 online record. Or am I getting that backwards? It's $5 online, $3 at your, I don't know. I don't have a bricks and mortar. Used to, though. And nobody bought anything. The bricks and mortar to pay the rent. Yeah, of course. Cyberfest 2000 Sounds of the Digital Revolution, Volume 1, Paul Van Dyke. Okay. Oh, here we go. Major win. A little late for the major. But we do have a little. It wasn't Major Win that wanted to listen to. So it was Josh Galt. Josh Galt was putting on a little DMB earlier today, and wasn't it Josh Galt? He's like, because we were talking in Major's Wins video this morning. He's on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 10 a.m. And Josh Galt checked in and said there was some guitar talk. And Doug plays guitar. So Josh Galt chimed in and said that all the guitar talk put him in the mood for some DMB. And here is some. And Major Win's on tonight at 8:30. May I just say that I think that it's a lot of content that he puts out.
That's up for
Having another job. Okay, he's not here right now. So let's talk about Major Win behind his back.
how wonderful they are.
Not only how wonderful they are and how supportive they are and what community boosters they are out of ridiculousness. I mean, just like to the nth power. Is nth like the highest? Like the yth. The zth power. Z to the second power. That's Major Win and Rowe. Doug and Rowe. But I would suggest that they consider how many episodes they're putting on a week, and if it's 6, which it is currently, which is Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday at 10 o'clock, and Tuesday a.m. West Coast time, and Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, what time here? 8:30 Eastern, which is 5:30 West Coast time. I'm going to suggest they're kind of going to burn out. I'm just going to say that. I'm going to say it only one time, but I feel like it's a lot.
They're trying to keep it to 30 minutes.
And that's the hard part. Is this was a half-hour long podcast that now minimally has to go for 2 hours. And we're at 2 hours and 20 minutes. I'm not done here yet, and I didn't even mean to have this one today. This is an accidental podcast. So I encourage them to do everything they want to do, and I also encourage them to say, just pump the brakes a little bit. I don't want them to. I don't want them to not do that. But I also think that because I enjoy them. I just think I think you guys should make your voices heard, because I feel like they're gonna get tired. I know they are, because it's hard. It is. King's S. I just said King's S, but it's King's X, right? That's a good one. That's rock and roll. That's going in the $10 pile. Now this is a perfect example of a $20 CD right here. Just looks like garbage, right? And then it's got two unlimited on it. Get ready for this orchestral mix. It's got a whole bunch of bands you've never heard of, and DJ Kiko presents Disco 2000. That's awesome. This is like early DJ Kioki. Sorry, I said Kieko. It's Kioki. But these records are almost always worth $20 to $30. WTF says I need to buy. Do you need to go out, babe? Oh, sorry, you're all blocked in here. I've got this foam roll over here, and he's all scared and blocked. Run for your life. Move your toots outside. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, I was sort of getting lost here. I love everything by Bjork. I love Bjork. Definitely a new project where I need anything on vinyl. Yes, Bjork is awesome. And then we sifted out our sugar cubes earlier in the show here. Bjork's early stuff is the best, of course. Army of Me, heck yeah. I like the very early, like birthday kind of sugar cube stuff for sure. Regina. Regina. Okay, here we go. You want me to do it? Oh, Regina. That didn't work. Sorry, everybody. It kind of hurt myself too. Full-time flippers. I love King's X. Awesome. Anyone who likes Bjork must, of course, like, yep, that's, yep. Like ahead of ourselves even. So back to this. David Lee Roth. I don't think anybody's buying his solo stuff, right? Don't even recognize any of the names. This is from 1991. Yeah, I keep forgetting how old I am. And here is Nickel Creek. Okay, we're actually not too many more to go. You're the best baby bear. Yes, you are. There's a little too much activity for me. There you go. Such a good boy. I'm petting him right now. Wait, Nickelback? Are you saying Nickel? You shouldn't have Nickel in your name. You saying Nickel Creek was good? It's on Sugar Hill Record. A Welk music group company like Lawrence Welk? Lighthouse's Tale. You know, you're talking about these guys. It's bluegrass. Thank you, 6x6. Okay, so we're going to put this in the $10 pile, right? Bjork's best song is Full of Love. I mean, everything by her is awesome, and her attitude towards life and everything is crazy. I mean, she's a little bit like the
How dare you?
How dare you, girl? But you know, in other words, she has the best message, and people either like her or don't like her for some reason. But how could you not like her? That's what I say. Zoot Suit Riot by the Cherry Poppin' Daddies. This is 90s swing music. And this had Zoot Suit Riot on it. Zoot Suit Riot, riot, throw back a bottle of beer. Zoot Suit Riot, riot, etc. And some other words. Yeah, that was good. I'm going to make people pay at least $10 for that. Joe Satriani, Surfing with the Alien. I know this is a $10 record because people just like that. And I imagine mostly older people, but, you know, my age, a little bit older. Disney Reading Quest with Aladdin. How much is that worth? $0. Thank you. Silver Surfer on the front. Yeah. Joe Satriani, Surfing with the Alien. You remember that? Well, you might not remember this. This is on Relativity Records. 1987. Joan Osborne. You know, I think this is... But see, this is like this is sort of like, I want to say a chick band, for lack of a better word. So I don't know the selling value of this. No, but some people like them. It's like Kate Bush. It's like it's sometimes it resonates with women more, and that does not lower the price. It raises it. Paul Rose says she's a little bit nuts. Did you see the news footage of her attacking reporters at the airport back in the day? Good music, but she's totally cuckoo. But I like that. Bjork.
Oh yeah.
Trance Anthems. Boom. Another $20 disc. You do it all day. That's a $20 bill all day long. What do we do with Joan Osborne? Or Meredith Brooks? Meredith Brooks, I know. I'm a bitch. That's Meredith Brooks, right? Alanis Miles? Is that a person or is Alana Morissette? But
Oh no, that's Alanis.
Alana Miles. That's a person. I just don't know. But Joan Osborne, I mean, I know her. I'm just wondering if this has any value. We're gonna put them on the pass pile. Well, you're gonna find out. I know Joan Osborne doesn't have a good sell-through rate.
Oh, it doesn't have a barcode? What?
That's what we're doing, sell-through rate. So we're looking for the highest sell-through rate CDs. I'm just going to use some J-Ride terms so I sound smart. I'm smart. Ally McBeal, A Very Ally Christmas. Someone will buy this. I guarantee someone will buy that. All right? Yeah. Amy, anybody from Lilith Fair, right? Those are the bands I'm talking about, and people will buy them. I just don't know if guys will buy them.
$1.50.
Oh, for what?
$3.99 with free shipping.
For what?
Joan Osborne.
Oh, yeah, Joan Osborne. She's not technically Lilith Fair, though. Meredith Brooks was a Lilith Fair. Oh, this one's worth $1 million because it's X-Ray Volume 2. It's just like the lamest graphics ever. And as long as the recording is good, these things just sell because they're so rare. They're made in such little amounts. And where would you buy this? You don't buy this at Tower Records. You'd have to buy it at a DJ store or something. Gypsy Road by Peter Sterling, world music ensemble featuring harp. It's featuring the harp. I don't know if anybody's going to buy this, but it's featuring the harp. House Hallucinates, Pump Up the World, Volume 1. Oh, this is A&M Records. Can't really see who's on there. It's too tiny. Pump Up New York Club Mix. I can't see any artists on here. But I'm going to pretend like that's a good one. But see, Yo MTV Jams are one of those kind of records. MTV records, those don't really work well. So this one's iffy. I'll put it in the $10 pile. Rajawada's Amused to Death. At least $10, right? I mean, some people don't like him, but some people do. Best of Van Morrison. Best of record. I'll put this off to the side. These are definitely, this pile's definitely going to fall. Okay. I only have two more piles of records. CDs. Unless we go into the last sleeve, which I don't think we'll do. Because we got to go places and do stuff. Okay. So this is an awesome record. This is Snowboy, the Latin section. This is some of my favorite stuff, Biff Boffo, if you're there. This is Cassius. We had that Cassius CD. Around the turn of the century, a lot of this stuff came out that was from, this is on Acid Jazz Records. It's not acid jazz. It's like a full rhythm section, a full horn section and everything. And and then they have beats. So it's like house music, good, real like super musical house music with like instruments and stuff. So this and Cassius, these are I love this stuff. Snowboy, the Latin section, and it's very Latin influenced house music. Oh, there's another band called the Bryant Street Dub Tribe. They were also really good. WTF said sold obscure techno samplers all over Europe. Sometimes I get the impression that young people buy the stuff and less older ones because of memories. I do also agree with you. It's young people in the DJ EDM culture that are scavenging up the old stuff from us old people. So just like I've always went and bought, stuff from the 60s and 50s, these people are buying stuff from the 90s, and they weren't alive yet, and we were. They're piling it up. I absolutely 100% agree with you on those records. Paul Van Dyke stuff, the stuff from the 2000s, people are buying that because they listen to it. But these compilations of techno stuff from the 90s, early 90s, late 80s, I do agree with you. I believe that's young people putting it. Maybe they're putting it into the DJ sets, or they're just buying it because it's cool old stuff. Roxy Music, Avalon. I'll take that to $10, I believe. Here's a Bjork, I Miss You, Dobie's Rub Part 2. It's a hip-hop thing. I don't know what that is. and original mix. So this is a DJ sampler, meaning it doesn't have anything good on it. That it just has the song. And then one other stupid song that I've never heard of. But maybe it's good. So I'm going to put that in the pass for now. Here's another Joe Satriani. My goodness. Extremist. Right here. I'll put that in the 10 because I think somebody will buy that. DMA, Dance Music Authority, Euro Dance 5. Now we're starting to get into the stuff. I'm not sure if these comps are going to be. Nope, this is 99. This will do just fine. But yes, so right around, is that what happened, WTF? So right around in the 80s, I call it the Drakkar Noiring. So we also call it Euro. People from Europe used to come over, and they brought over Drakkar Noir and black clothes to California. And they had a very, certain vibe to them. And, like maybe they wore black boots with like metal pointy toes, but they kind of liked electronic music a lot. And we would call them Euros. So that's kind of when the music went, I don't know. It went from like, it felt like homemade DIY house music to it went past bands to just like Euro producers. And that's what I don't really understand all that either. Or that's sort of what I don't understand. But these are a whole bunch of people I've never heard of that are probably Euro techno makers. So we'll put that in the good pile. Billy Idol. Nobody wants Billy. Sorry, Billy. The best of the art of noise. I'll try $10 on that. Bowie, the singles, double album, big. This is a good one. You're going to get at least on Ryko. You're going to get at least $20 for that. Am I right? Probably not. Uh, 6x6 says, pro tip, marinara sauce and sorting clothing. Not a good mix. Or did it mix well? That's the question you must ask. But probably all your clothes are red. Kravitz gets the bump to the bottom. Moody Blues. We'll put this. I have this on record. I remember getting this at Columbia House Record Club. One of my 13 choices. Oh, Prodigy. This is Prodigy when they switched from techno to that Smack My Bitch Up stuff. This is that album. This looks trash. I don't know what happened to this one. But Prodigy is at $10, maybe. $8, $10. Here's an advanced CD for the incredible Moses Leroy Electric Pocket Radio. Never heard of it. A pop music archivist with oddball genius streak a mile wide. That's from the San Diego Union Tribune. We'll probably have to listen to this. Look that up. I don't know what this is. If you have time, sweetie. Club Mix 98. Boom. You're going to Europe. Oh, who's this? Look at this. She seems like she's punk rock violin girl. You ever seen this person? Lindsay Sterling. See, normally I wouldn't, there's a lot of, see, the CDs that we have right here are CDs that I didn't know, didn't understand, didn't recognize, mixed with all my CDs from my youth. So the ones that weren't from my youth and were good, we've sold or are listed. So these are the last ones, really, the last batch. And I kept such good care of all my CDs that most of them we sold as like near mint or excellent condition with no marks, all the way from the 80s. Some of them didn't make it, but a lot of them did. Black Box mixed up. I think this is a single. Rolling Stone Collection, 82, 80, 96. Boom. I should see how many people are in here. Like 10. Not that it matters, because I'm going to finish this thing. I just don't want to make people mad. I can't see. Oh, dear. I just want to... 27 are watching. Wow. Welcome, 27 people. United DJs of America. This is, it says Doc Martin, West Coast. So this is obviously a Doc Martin DJ set. And there used to be these syndicated shows on the radio, because I was on the radio like the end of the 90s, beginning of the 2000s. And so we got a lot of Transformations, was John Aquaviva out of Detroit. He had an hour-long syndicated show that we used to play. This might be one of those, a syndicated show with Doc Martin, a DJ set. I'll bet that's pretty rare. Let me put that up here. Aloha, Dedegordibo! Yes, Euro. Well, to just not offensively, but I would call that Euro trash music. So like Barbie Girl. I'm a Barbie girl in my Barbie world. I'm fantastic, made of plastic. Wah, wah, wah. My story about that is our old apartment 20 years ago used to back up to a church parking lot, and there was just one of the best food places in town was like 3 doors down from us, and because we lived in the city then, and it was called Saigon Cafe, and the people who owned the restaurant lived in the building of the restaurant, and they had a party one night, I don't know what the party was for, but they put Barbie Girl on for like 9 hours. It was all night long, from like 10 o'clock at night till like 6 o'clock till we called the cops in the morning. And we did call the cops. It was just, the speakers were outside and they were just blasting out into the world. And normally I would never, ever, ever do that. It was just so long and such a bad song. And we could hear it in our house too. So and we weren't the first people to call. But when the cops showed up, there was nobody there. The stereo was just outside blasting. Everyone was passed out. So that's probably what happened. Oh my gosh. And just in case you were wondering, we've got 2 of the same Joan Osborne terrible discs. Sorry, Joan. No offense. None taken. Thank you. Dance Mix USA. I have to make a second pile or we're going down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. We can get 50 more discs in there. DJ Micro. Thank you very much. You're welcome, DJ Micro. Loverboy Classics? No. Those are in the canceled pile. Sasha. That's a Ibiza. That's a techno thing. So Sasha in Ibiza, I would imagine, WTF, that a 45-year-old person that used to listen to this would purchase this. And this one, I would say, as a person who wasn't alive yet, bought this one. The X-Rave stuff. That's, just guessing. Here's a Do It Digital Orgasm, it says. D-O. Do It White Label. I don't know what this is. Well, it said what it was, but I don't believe that they can do that. Deaf American Records. It's on Def Jam. Huh. Okay. I don't know what this is. Digital Orgasm. It could be. You want to look that one up? Here's Black Box. I think this is our second one of those. I'm not going to worry about that. Jackson Browne, I'm Alive. Do people care, though? I don't know. I like Jackson Browne, but I don't think he's going to make it into the $10 pile. The Best of Rave. James Brown is Dead.
Quickly look at Den Decor?
Yes. Yes, I can. I'm going to run, but wanted to give some love to the live. Thank you. Very much appreciate that. Hopefully things are picking up for everyone. Guessing May 15th shipping discount rollout of the site. Real good, like. Yeah, we suck. I'm not going to show my, not right now anyway, but pretty much for the last 10 days, we had 38 days of sales. Not always the best sales, but of sales. Then we had 1 day with the 0 sales. Then we had one day with like $100 worth of sales, a second 0 day, and every day for the past week has been under $30 a day. Yeah. We have 2 stores. It's not exactly accurate, but under $30 a day. These tiny little blue lines, just giving us a crumb. And I don't know what caused that, because it went from really good for 2 months to back to crap. Amy Winehouse's album, Back to Crap? Remember that one? AC/DC, Back to Crap. Technotronic Recall, Move to the Rhythm Recall. Looks like a reprint, or 1995, which means it is a best of album. I'll try for 10. Why didn't James stay here for 3 hours? That's what I want to know. Sarah McLaughlin, the Afterglow. Oh, just Afterglow. Ladies like Sarah. Perfect girl. Ooh. Was that her song on here? Because that was actually Hole that I changed to that. David Lee Roth, Skyscraper. Yeah, this is a tenor, right? Knucklebones, Just Like Paradise. Come on. This makes you want to go back to the 80s, doesn't it? I want to go get an ice cream from him. Ice cream man? No. Anybody? Crickets? Get this. 32 mediocre dance hits from the 80s. Yaz is on here. Bobby Brown is on here. Money Love's on here. Blue Pearl. World in Motion by England/New Order. What's the band England who mixed with New Order? I wonder who that was. I feel like I know that. Super Drag. Anybody like Super Drag? I think they're a pass. Biff Boffo, Lilith Fair, yes. Good. Oh, Den de Course says good weekend followed by three sales a day since on 3,300 items. See ya. Nice. Have a great day. If you're saying see ya like you're gonna go, or if you're saying like I'm making 3 sales a day on 3,300, drop the mic, see ya. Either way, thanks for coming. What's that?
I don't think that's worth much. Like maybe 10.
Digital orgasms going in the $10 pile. Beep, 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 boop. Primo Kimo, do you know the term darkwave? Yes. A lot of well-known darkwave music comes from Germany. Darkwave is also electro music, synth pop, EBM. Darkwave is the forerunner of techno. So they didn't have the term darkwave. We called it industrial music. Simply, that's what we called anything that was played in the middle of the night on the college stations that sounded electronic, often sounded like people were just like beating a pipe. I think Depeche Mode's first album had a lot of industrial elements to it, but that stuff from the 80s in the middle of the night that they'd play from like midnight to 2 a.m. always on our local college stations, that stuff we called industrial. Biff Boffo. So electronic. Yes, I know electronic was the newer New Order, right? And then they did Technique and a couple other things. But this specifically says that unless they're saying like the band is from, no, it's not. Okay, listen. So it's got I'm Free on it, Soup Dragons featuring Junior Reed. Okay, then it's got World in Motion, England/New Order. Was there a moment in time when New Order was switching their name and going and vacillating? That's my word for today. Vacillating. Yay! Did they adopt England as a band name for 1 second at all? Because I don't know who England is then. Unless this is a misprint and they meant to put electronic/New Order. I don't know why they would do that. It was just a World Cup song, World in Motion. Okay. So maybe they're saying England like England wrote it, like the whole country of England. It is. It's the whole country of England. Okay. Then that's what it is. But the top song on the second, this is not going to sell for $20 because this isn't techno stuff. But Poison by BBD, Belle Biv DeVoe. BBD is that girl is Poison. Stack it up, flip it, rub it down. You know what I'm saying? Poison. I love that. Oh my God, the second. No. Candy Flip was the band name? Oh yeah, it was. This Can Be So Real by Candy Flip. But no, that made me think of a song called Candy Flip. No, that's the name of the band, Candy Flip. And they did Strawberry Fields Forever, and they did this song, This Can Be So Real. Yeah, they were a early, like a girl band. I saw them at the I-Beam in San Francisco, which was an old disco that turned into like, a good nightclub. Red Hills Road. Roll? Red Hills Roll or Road? I think it's Red Hills Roll was their big hit. And they did do Strawberry Fields Forever. And they did do this other song, I guess. But yeah, I saw them live. And they were I remember them, they had Buffonti type wigs on, and they were matching, two women matching, dancing on stage. I was like 10 feet away from them because the I-Beam's a very small place. Mike and the Mechanics, come on now. Now, what's important is just to look at their image shots here. I mean, they were doing the 80s sort of the wrong way. Radical Techno, Volume 3. Yeah, that's a good one. Mars Plastic, Rave Factory, all that crapulence. Victoria's Secret Angels. I'm just going to say that's a pass for now. Oh, but here we go. This has got to be rare. Am I right? Am I right, people? This is the Parliament Platinum Collection. CBS Special Products. Parliament Cigarettes. With a compilation. Have Eddie Money, Cheap Trick, Hooters, Greg Allman Band, Gregory Abbott, and Tina Turner are all in the Parliament Platinum Collection. That's kind of like one of those that could go either way. But I just don't think it's that cool, so I'm going to put it in the bad one. Okay, you guys, are you done with me? You want me to continue? Please say no. They were literal mechanics, Mike? Were they? It's only 2:51, sweetie. We have time. I'm doing the rest of them. Yeah, but these are the... I don't want those. Because most of those are the crappy ones. These are like the ones actually that I owned. These are all my actual ones from a kid. I'll do half of these and see where we get to. So you got Hanna-Barbera cartoon sound effects right here. That's a good one. I'll bet that sells for $10, $15. These used to be really popular. I've had sound effects CDs that sold for like $30, but that was quite a while ago. So I wonder. I'll bet this. Ryan says 15, 20 on this. That goes in the good pile. I know people like those kind of things. Pointer Sister Greatest Hits. Although good, I'm going to pass. Not a rare CD, but definitely a less... and also it's not in its... these came in one of those Digipack ones, and this is not a Digipack one, so I don't know why. I've never seen this not in a Digipack, except for I have it, and it was mine, so I guess it wasn't in a Digipack. Anyway, this is D-Light's second album, Infinity Within. Pretty good. I know this will sell for $14. Paul Rose, back in 10 minutes. I'm still on. Going to get a donut. Yep, I think we'll still be here. And Spam wants a donut, so if you could stuff one in an envelope and mail it over here, that'd be great. WTF says the core of industrial music is that it has been driven to the edge of the inaudible. In other words, it's rather unbearable to listen to. I'd rather put industrial to avant-garde. Yes, that industrial music, even from the 80s, was very industrial. Like it was like it felt like people had like an Akai 1000 sampler, and we're going into an old factory and like sampling sounds and then putting them together. They literally just sounded like people hitting pipes. It was interesting, and it totally takes me back to that time. But if it could be as melodic as possible, that's good. I enjoy a good melody. I enjoy a good beat. Talib Queely. That's good. I know this is good because I've listened to it many times. Don't know if I'll get $10 for it, but I'm going to put it on the $10 pile just for... I will, I'll suck up all the CDs, every one of these, before I mail it out. I test it right before I send it. First of all, they're pretty much mint condition, like really, really excellent condition. And then so I'm hoping I won't get any problems with that. Generally, as long as I have CDs, covers, I won't ship them with cracks if I want $20 for them. And then I record them, and that tests them at the same time for any digital defects or anything. So all the CDs I ship out play 100% without a skip, and I also absorb all the information on the discs. So I never actually lose the discs I sell, which is nice. WTF said, if I want to hear typical dark wave from Germany, that is danceable and electronic, listen to Deanne Lycan, Dark Star, or Project Pitchfork. I have heard of Project Pitchfork, and I was just thinking of it like a pop German industrial thing. Would be Nitzereb, maybe, and I did like them. I mean, I liked their one song. I wasn't a Nitzereb fan, but Germany does things a little differently, both in hair bands, metal bands, and the dark wave stuff. I have some 80s German industrial records to sell. The band starts with E and is so hard for me to think of, I can't even Google it. Is it Euphorium? Euphoromic? 6x6, when I need dark wave, I just listen to the boat scene from Willy Wonka on a loop and go absolutely mad. Getting Closer wasn't fun to be had. Their big when a dream in the pocket on the sea, ran around, and the here comes the big part. Right? That's exactly, that is like verbatim. It doesn't sound like that at all, but it does. The beginning part kind of sounded like that. Marilyn Manson, this old one. There is a crack all the way across the back, but someone has taped it. I don't remember doing that. I'm not sure who taped it. This is his first album. 94. Yeah, I think this is his first album. And that's gotta be worth money, right? Biff Boffo, I was there. No, I wasn't. Nitzer Ebb opened for Trying to think of, when was that? Where did I see Nitzer Ebb? They opened for... I used to go to the Bridge School benefits. Definitely wasn't that. I went to, like, in the late 80s or early 90s, I went to a couple of different shows, like Depeche Mode, PIL, New Order, or The Cure, something like that. Like, they mixed up 3 bands together at the same time. And I definitely trying to think of it. I saw Nitzer Ebb, but I'm trying to think of, did I immediately see Depeche Mode after Nitzer Ebb? I don't know. Yeah, Violator tour. So Was this when dude frontman for what's his name, Mark Almond or whatever his name is, was he wearing just like flowy silk white shirt and pants? Like that's all I saw them, like whenever they'd come through the Bay Area. Biff understands this. What a dream growing up in the Bay Area I mean probably any time, but in the 80s with the music that came through there, bands came to town and played 10 different concerts within 50 miles. 10 different venues. There's so many people there, so many venues. Yeah, you'd have to drive 50 miles, but you could just go see, you'd go to Sacramento. You'd go to, what's the one up in Fairfield? Like sort of, is that Cal Expo? So you go Cal Expo. There's one up in Fairfield. I can't remember, Fairfax, Fairfield, a big one. Then you'd go to, obviously, the Cow Palace, Shoreline Amphitheater. I mean, this is the 80s. There's probably more places now. Then if they were smaller, doing smaller shows. But anyway, you could see and then most places will put on 2 or 3 shows at a sitting. So if you bought tickets to all 3 nights, then you go to 3 different places, then you saw a band 3 times. I mean, 9 times. Annie Lennox Diva. I think that's a pass. I don't know. This is 1992. It's out of the 80s for an 80s star. I generally, I'm just passing on them for now. Janis Joplin's greatest hits, pass for now. Skinner Gold, probably pass for now. Rock and roll, $10. I'll put in $10. Soundgarden, the A-sides, that's best of. I'll pass on that. Doors, Break On Through. I mean, this is like the original Doors album. The Doors. And tickets, yes, dude, tickets were so cheap. And they're not comparatively at all that cheap now. So inflation-wise. So tickets were cheap. $20, you were in you put your $5 into the big bottle of Bacardi 151. Then you have your, I think, T-shirts. Interestingly, Biff, I don't know if you relate to this, but T-shirts were $20. And in some cases, they're still kind of $20. Pot was sort of $50 an eighth, and is still sort of that much. Bacardi 151 was $16. It's still that much. I don't know. It seems like some things didn't keep up with the times, and some things did. The cost of the show skyrocketed. It's nowhere close to being equivalent to $15 then now. And then you bought a shirt. I think now shirts might be a little more expensive for sure, but I'd go to a show, buy the shirt for $20 or $18, give my $5 for the Bacardi 151, the ticket maybe $20, so $30 I'd be in and out and had the experience that I wanted. And then where are all my shirts? That's what I want to know. I ended up with some of them here in Vermont, but a lot of them didn't make it here. A lot of my rock shirts. And my friend Noel had hundreds of shirts, and he was a metalhead. So I went with him to some concerts, but he went to every single metal show there was. Every one. Ozzy played No More tours for 5 nights in a row at the Cow Palace. He was there all 5 nights. That guy was crazy. He saw a lot. I think he died. Coltrane live at Birdland. That's a $10, right? Am I right? Sorry, let me read a couple. Just listen to the boat. Nitzer Ebb's greatest hit. My wife makes fun of me because I'm into a lot of funk music, like the Gap Band, Earth, Wind, and Fire, Cool in the Game. That's good working music, I'll tell you that. Major Win, I'm still here. It's only been 3 hours on the Accidental Live. I figure I'll just finish all my CDs. I don't know what I'm doing. I feel crazy. The best EBM band is Front 242. Okay. So that's your EBM, not Alien Sex Fiend and not Skinny Puppy. Makaha Sons of Ni'iwa. This is a $20+ any day of the week. I've got Blink 182 Dude Ranch. You're saying it's $8-ish record probably. I mean, that's what the other one was. I don't know. I'll just assume that they're all kind of that. So I'm guessing Nitzer Ebb opened for DM, and I was at that same show at Shoreline. That's what we're going to go with because I saw them. I can't think of another reason I saw them. I saw Depeche Mode a whole bunch of times. The thing is that concert experience for me was always parking lot, party, go in for the main show, maybe see a little bit of the opener, unless it was kind of three headliners like PIL, Depeche Mode and The Cure or something, or New Order. I mean, I saw them so many times. I want to remember it all. I want to just sit here and just remember all those things. I did have a list. I started writing down concerts that I went to because I started selling my concert tickets back last year when I sold my Nirvana at the Cow Palace. It was all crinkled up. I mean, I remember having it in my pocket. It said James L on it, my name, and it was all crinkled up. I remember having it in my pocket at the show, which was the Bosnian rape victim benefit concert at the Cow Palace. Anyway, I sold that for like $150. The ticket, the wrinkled up, crummy Nirvana ticket from 1993. And at that point, I started writing down all the shows I'd been to, but who knows? Who knows? But Nitzer Ebb. Okay, so it was dark. I may have seen Nitzer Ebb with Consolidated with Consolidated at the Keystone or the Vortex in Palo Alto. Maybe I saw Nitzer Ebb in a smaller venue like that. Yeah, maybe. Bowie, this is a redupe. Black tie, white noise. I'll say that's 10 probably. This one should be, this one's got to go for 20, right? They don't make this anymore. Public Enemy Countdown to Armageddon. It's got Bring the Noise. This is their first album. Don't Believe the Hype, Bring the Noise, Terminator X. Oh, Terminator X to the Edge of Panic. Such a good, we have to listen to this. I'm going to put this aside to listen to today. Marilyn Manson and Antichrist Superstar, $10 list, I guess. Exotica, this is Martin Denny. This is a 2-album set. It comes with both albums. This is actually from our restaurant. We bought these from Oceanic Arts in Whittier, California, which was the tiki people who made tiki stuff for restaurants from the 50s on. And got this in 2004. And I will sell that for $25. Lou Reed. Lou Reed's good, right? People like him. $10-ish. Bombay the Hard Way. This is one of those awesome soundtracks. Vampiros Lesbos. This company released a couple of them. Motel Records. So Bombay the Hard Way. This will either sell for $20 or sell for nothing, I think. I don't think it will go for just $10.
Wait, can you look at Major Wynn's comment?
Sorry, yeah. Hey, we're back. Saw the chatter from earlier, and yes, we're definitely already talking about adjusting. Oh, okay. So, yeah, we were talking behind your back, but kindly and with love. Peace and love. Peace and love. And, yeah, we were just, I personally, and discussing with my stack of CDs here, which used to be my wife, it's tough. It's just tough. And I think that, putting yourself into podcast mode twice a day is rough, let alone doing it, X number of times a week, but doing twice in one day, we feel so thrilled. When we're done, it's like, because it's a lot of energy.
Well, it's sort of, yeah, and even if you're able to cut it down to 30 minutes.
How do I get you to be seen?
It's still this like crazy adrenaline that you are trying to put
Yes,
on.
it's adrenaline. There's an adrenaline thing happening.
And it can, like, it totally, like,
How do you sleep?
It fries my brain and keeps me, like, spiraling and spinning.
Until you go to bed.
Yeah. I don't know if that's how it is with them, but
I have a feeling it does that to everybody. It's just how you deal with that.
yeah, for me, it's just like.
Wait, look, I move over a little bit so people can see you for the last few minutes of the show. There she is. She's at an angle.
I'm angled.
She's an
I
angle.
am a rectangle.
She's a lost angle. Don Ho, greatest hits. I do not believe that'll sell for more than 10. Neil Young, Decade. I bet that'll sell for 10 at
But
least.
but his comment about his dad.
Oh, sorry. I
was
got
the
confused.
highlighted orange one near the
Okay. We're definitely back talking about adjusting the schedule. Ha ha. We're both pretty high energy, but YTube is a totally different animal. We sincerely appreciate all over everyone's insights that you are sharing. Just don't want you to burn out, and then we have to miss you.
But
That's
it's
all.
the orange one.
I'll get there, sweetie. Thank you very much. Excuse me, please. Don't look. Stop looking. Tickets were $15, front $242. You could buy the CD or a show ticket. The cost of concert has inflated, absolutely. But if you had kept those CDs in those long boxes, you would be rich right now. I mean, a CD, just any old CD in a long box, is like $100 to $300. It's crazy. I wish I had some long boxes. All we have had here is country. Well, you are in the middle. So, but I think there's, like I said, like Tiki came into the middle. So it's not all you have, but yeah. The people who make like the edgy music go to the coasts, I guess, is what happens. Well, they go to the world, I suppose. I used to live next to the Bacardi factory, Major Win says, in Puerto Rico. It was a good tour, and you were gifted 2 free drinks at the end. I'll bet you took a lot of tours. Plus, wouldn't you like smell it all the time? Wouldn't it? It would be very flavorful smelling over there, because of the burning of the sugar and such. WTF? If you like vocals of Rammstein, then listen to Funker Vaget. Funker Vaget is a typical EBM from Germany. Write down Funker Vaget. Okay. Major Wins. Ryan says, Major Win, that's what they do at the Anheuser-Busch in St. Louis. The beer is so delicious and tastes totally different. It's almost sweet. Fresh beer always tastes better. Absolutely tastes better. Like night and day better. Also, recipes matter. If you're a border person around the border, there was a time when America only allowed 3.2 beer into here. So your Corona was 3.2 and it tasted like junk. And then they've lightened up on it, and it's 4.6 now. But you used to be able to go to, and I think it still is in Canada, in Montreal, Quebec. We have a duty-free shop, in between going up there and back. And they have 5% Corona. I'm just going to tell you, the taste difference is major. Right? Am I right? It's a oh, man.
Stay perky.
It's a major difference. So I'm just telling you, you can't recapture those days. But I did recapture it. When I tasted this is 20 years ago. Again, I was sipping my 5% Corona from the border, and it took me right back to California in the mid 80s drinking a Caribe or a Corona from then. And so they hadn't changed the old recipe back in the 80s. Then they changed it to this 3.2 crap. Then they changed it back to 4.6 isn't right. So now you have to go international to get a good Heineken too. A good Heineken or a good Corona. They taste different. But fresh beer, like Budweiser, should taste like a dream coming right off the tap at the company. It doesn't have time to oxidize, and that's the problem. Oxidization hurts everything. Speaking of oxidization, a little more pee. Do you see that? Do you see all the pea protein at the bottom there? It's all like on the bottom. It's like pretty much chocolate milk with coffee in it. There's a big mouse in here. All my pea protein went to the bottom and made a clump. Things we do to keep our J-Lo bodies. Let's see. Major Win says, when my dad saw our interview with you, he started to look all down. And when I asked him why, he said he was worried about me becoming a famous influencer. What? Do I look unhappy? Well, look. I don't know. You tell your dad. You go tell your dad that he raised a good boy and nothing's changing you. Am I right?
High five for everybody.
Stay perky.
You're not going anywhere. Even if you do. Even if they do come pick you up in a solid gold rocket car and take you to the Emmys or wherever. It's you know, it's not nothing. It's nothing. Just tell them that influencers aren't even influencers. It's all kind of a weird thing. What? No. I'm trying to change. I'm trying to become a total a-hole, and I'm not having any success. So let's get back to this. Paul Rose is back in black and blue. Needed caffeine and nicotine. Let's see. Major Win says, LOL, all good, buddy, and understood. You're the pros, and we're not the pros, though. See, that's just the thing, and it's interesting. We're nowhere near pros. We're like we've only been on YouTube doing eBay content for 7 months. Before, yes, we did Tiki stuff. Yes, we made those old videos, but we never had any what you would call success or anything with those. We made, or maybe we're just little lamos, and we didn't get enough feedback, so we just stopped doing it. So that's why you can see, yeah, some of them have some views on them, but that's because they've been there for 6, 7, 8 years. And we just never got a lot of love from the Tiki community, believe it or not. We get some, but eBay is far more supportive of our Tiki shows than the Tiki community themselves. That doesn't say that we don't have, so thank you so much. We have like 10, 20 hardcore Tiki followers, but not very many people shows who do Tiki content have big following, except if you're doing cocktails. It's cocktails, or on Facebook it's all about decorating, and then on YouTube it's cocktails or nothing. YouTube doesn't. I mean, eBay. Tiki doesn't really have a place on YouTube, except for showing Tiki bars and showing how to make cocktails. And we don't really do either of those things. We just like vintage lifestyle and Tiki clothing, and we've been part of it for a really super duper long time, but mostly that came out of cocktail culture too. So we just at this point, we just let the young people do whatever they want with Tiki because they're taking it over. eBay, I'm exerting force, stepping on throats. Eddie Grant, I've had this since this came out. And Electric Avenue was, of course, one of my favorite songs as a kid. So that's going for $10, or I ain't selling it. Sheryl Crow is 30 miles from here, Ryan says. Go say hi to her. Oh my gosh. Record Crate, who is a record collector, has many factory sealed long box CDs. I mean, those are the thing. So if you got those, you're rich, pretty much. And I was thinking about those because I've been doing the CDs. And when you'd go to Tower Records, you buy the CDs in the long box. You'd walk outside. If you had a CD player in your car, you took that long box right above where the CD was, and you just ripped it in half. You just ripped the long box in half and pulled out your CD and threw the long box away. And they were basically just theft prevention devices. But I destroyed them all. Biff said he kept his, but they disappeared in the fog of life, which is what happens to everything good. Let's see. Sheryl Crow. So quickly, Sheryl Crow. When I was working at the radio station, we put on another roadside attraction, and that and we were the radio. So radio stations, you know, usually when you go to a town and put on a show, you team up with a radio station. Almost always, all bands, festivals used to at least, and they would. So we were always the local band, you know, for Vermont. So that when the Grateful Dead came here, it was WIZN. There was no Buzz then, but the Buzz came around in '96, I think, and I was on it from like '96 to 2000 maybe, and we did another roadside attraction, and my friend was bonkers over Sheryl Crow, so I made sure, and I made all the backstage passes and everything for the show. I made I made the lanyards and the laminates, and so I made one for him, and we went there, and Cheryl had quite an entourage, but I was able to, generally as radio station, you're kind of like the lower level people, but if you were cool, you could get in backstage and in the green rooms, and most people loved me, not all people, but Sheryl Crow was pretty standoffish, to be honest, and it wasn't until the very end where I was able to get him and her like close enough to be able to shake hands and meet each other. And I was pretty proud to be able to do that for my friend. I wasn't a big fan, but also I do love All I Want to Do Is Have Some Fun. It's one of my favorite songs. You can't listen to it. I'm just saying the idea of it's one of my favorites. I'm not going to listen to it because I've listened to it so many times. But I should make a mixtape for you all with all my favorite annoying songs like Bop, Party in the USA. Right? We should do that. We should make a Primo Kimo mixtape with the most annoying songs on earth. Well, I consider most people would find the most annoying. Let's see. The factory did cover up the chicken smell a little. Oh no. You gotta wait, hold on. There's more to this. Sheryl Crow's 30 minutes away. Yeah, this iPhone is like me, getting old. Keep having to put it back on charge. Yeah, the batteries get weaker as we get older. We just have to recharge more often. That's all. The factory did cover up the chicken smell a little. So I'm wondering, I mean, is this like chicken being raised, or there were just chickens all over Puerto Rico? Like I imagine it to be. Also, Maui, chickens everywhere. No, Kauai, chickens everywhere. Let's see. Used to drink Budweiser all the time, roadieing for bands. We used to call it butt wiper. Yep, it is. Never was a fan. Didn't like their marketing. When I did smoke, super many years ago, I was Coors and Camels. And I always noticed how I just liked the beige. And people who smoke Marlboros drank Budweisers without fail. Red on white. And people just get used to those things, I think. I used to worship the king myself, Bud Heavy. Was Bud Heavy? Wait, I don't know if I'm catching that. Was Bud Heavy? Like Bud like heavy into Budweiser. And King is the king of beers. I got it. I figured it. Don't add any more. Say no more. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. I understand. Never liked it. I drank Coors in California, Biff. So just couldn't do Bud. I just didn't like it. There was something weird about it. It gave me a headache. I don't know. It was all garbage beer. You know what I liked? Miller High Life, and then when Miller Genuine Draft came out, for some reason I liked that. But what was my favorite to match the songs and bands I loved? California Coolers, possibly a Bartles and James from time to time. Thank you for your support. That should be our sign off. The Bartles and James. Thank you for your support. That's our new sign off. Yes, you may go out. He's like, Dad, you've been on the radio for 3 hours and 20 minutes. Are you ever going to stop? No, I'm not, Pokey. Paul Rose, Major Wayne, just remember who your friends are when the stacks of cash start arriving. I'm not sure people actually make money on YouTube, because by the time you do stuff and you spend money to buy equipment and do anything, do you really? And if you're talking about eBay, is there anywhere to go? Is Rockstar Flipper really buying a BMW on his eBay money? I don't know. YouTube money? Sorry. YouTube's for those of us who, or for personally, why I love YouTube so much is because I love to express myself, and it's a good way to do so. And I'm in Vermont with not a lot of people around, so. Sweetie, can you please? Sweetie, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Can you please pat me on the back? Why? Why? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Stack it up, flip it, rub it down. That's right. Okay, so that CD stack just grew a lady 6x6 head. That's hilarious. Your videos were highlights on the Tiki community. If the videos were highlights on the Tiki community, they are probably too far under the table to find mouse and screen. Find the mouse and screen. They just don't. Even the people who are successful doing Tiki content don't get any views or followers. So that's the problem. I mean, are you just going to do this all day long except for Spike's Breezeway Cocktail Hour? Now, Spike is a band leader. He hangs out with pinup girls, is a photographer of pinup girls. He's in California, in LA. He is just involved in any Tiki thing. He's the Tiki conventions and stuff will fly him around the country. So he's the only person who has made a living out of Tiki fandom. But there's lots of people who are trying. But I'm one of them, and it's just never worked. And the people who do a much better job than me don't get better. In fact, I would say that we, on our Friday Tiki show, which is not happening tomorrow, by the way, because we're not going to be here. So it's actually good that we're doing this extra long one today. And then we're going to release the video, members only video that I talk about all my shelf stuff. I'm going to release that tomorrow at 4 when the Hawaiian video should have come out. So we get way more viewers on that Hawaiian show with our awesome eBay fans than any other show except for Spike's Breezeway Cocktail Hour gets on their Tiki specific content. Tiki people, for Tiki people, all Tiki all the time. It's crazy. Biff is still waiting for the Costco ride. We'll do it. We'll do it. Next.
He wants to see us going to Costco.
Next time we go. It was what I said we would do after the very first one when we went to the bins and it didn't work. And we said, we're going to go to Costco. And he's like, well, let's go. And I said, we would take him. So we're going to. Just not tomorrow. And Biff opened the long boxes carefully and kept them. And that's too bad that they disappeared. But anybody who wasn't you looking at them would go, what's all this garbage? He doesn't need these for the future. Ryan, she's from Kennett, Missouri, and it's funny because no one cares about her. And not really even back when she was popular. It's the attitude that she's sold out, really. Interesting, because she kind of was she just seemed a little, I thought she would be very down to earth, and she wasn't. That's all I can say about her. And that was, by the way, in 1999, maybe. So people have probably changed since 25 years. I would say you're a different person every few years, really, if you're keeping up with stuff. Radio is the lowest of the low. Been there. Yes, Biff. I tried to make everything more exciting for myself. So like when I did I would set up for bands, but I wouldn't actually carry the gear in, but I would set them up and have people carry in the gear, get, G-Love and Special Sauce, get their pot, the pot. And then I would set up the green rooms, like with the booze and the alcohol and the green M&Ms or whatever they requested. And then I would also often drive them from the airport to the venue and to their hotels. So I hung out with a lot of people, but I was definitely the help. But even saying that, a lot of people took a shine to our little quirky group of DJs. So the program director was Picard, who's a sports guy. He was from I forget where, Massachusetts, but he's up in Montreal now, still doing sports radio. But he was a really interesting, nerdly guy. And then Captain Steph was the music director. Which one's more important, program director or music? So Steph was the program director. Picard was the music director, and he was good at music. And Me First and the Gimme Gimmes was like his best friends. And then we had Jason the Freak Steve, who did production. And then we had Frenchie Carl, who was from Montreal, and he couldn't work here all the time. So he was like the bass up in Montreal. And then I was King James on talent and all around other thing dude. So I really didn't have a job description. I just walked in there and said, I work here now. And they didn't pay me and they didn't have to for a long time. The second they gave me $5 an hour, I had to like answer phones and stuff. So I was out, but I had a great time when I worked for free. I mean, they did pay me, but I like didn't cash the checks and stuff. It wasn't important to get paid at that particular time. And I'll tell you why, by the way. In the late 90s, I started selling on eBay. And in fact, while I was a DJ at this radio station, I used to do a little thing about what I was selling on eBay. Do you remember that? In the late 90s. And I would describe something. It was kind of a dumb thing, but I would describe it and then people would win prizes. And I had a light bright that said, Hail Satan. I'd put Hail Satan on there. But somebody had to describe that because we were on the radio. I don't understand how it all worked, but, things happened, and we did stuff. Okay, I got to finish this. Killers, Hot Fuss, $10 pile. What's wrong, sweetie? Why the heavy sigh? Why the long face? You're exhausted. I'm the one been talking for 3 hours. 4. Oh. You didn't sleep at all last night. That's a song. 6x6 just listed. Don't forget. WTS says, don't forget Barbie Girl. It'll be on there. Don't you worry. Jovial Juggler says, great idea. Primo compilation CD giveaway. For sure, giveaway. Yeah, this would be a giveaway. I should make them. I found a whole big stack of recordable CDs. I should see if those things still work. Every mixtape I've ever made has Intergalactic by the Beastie Boys on it. Sold that record with them in the sardine can. I sold the cassette within the last year for $60. So people want that for sure. Short Cryptic Tales, aloha. I could never drink Budweiser. It gave him the craps. There's something weird about Budweiser, but people swear by it, so I'm not arguing. I liked the Coors because it had Rocky Mountain water, some crap in it. Hams, that's not a good beer either. But Oli, not a good beer. Grandpa drank Oli, though. Yes, I used to smoke Marlboros too, Paul Rose says, with the Budweisers. Jovial Juggler, first time I projectile vomited was from Bartles and James. How many did you drink? Those are wine coolers. So good, though. So good. I remember, so California coolers were, I guess they came from the 70s. It was kind of a startup company. It happened all in the 80s all of a sudden. And they sold 2-liter bottles of California cooler. It was great. Biff says, still waiting for the Costco. Oh, right. We're going to do that. Don't you worry. No hurry on the Costco trip. Just wanted to enjoy the Vermont experience. No, we'll take you in there. They don't exactly look like the California Costco's, though. It's a little weird, and it's never changed. What's that? They're similar but different, and they don't have alcohol sections. That's the big difference. Or cigarettes. Hard alcohol or cigarettes. Major win. She's taking a nap now. I have to finish these. I'm finishing these. I'm doing it. That's it. So I have to start doing this again. Carl's here. Carl. Yeah, this is definitely out of control, the length of this live stream, but oh well, here we are. Ryan, that's how I am with the wrestling booth. That's my friend runs it. I'm an errand runner. Met and hung out with so many wrestling stars. Key is to treat them like normal people and not to fanboy. And that's exactly how I did it with all the rock stars. I mean, I didn't feel particularly fanboy either. I just And I think that might be a spectrumy thing that you can kind of isolate that not fanboy thing and just treat. I mean, I'm not saying that it's a special talent or something, but I think it comes more naturally. Removing the emotional component from seeing somebody and not getting shaky or getting that kind of thing. Like when I come on here, I really don't have a lot of anxiety, but when I get off of here, I'm all charged up. That's the thing. Jovial Juggler Primo, with knowledge of music, you could create several different CDs based on genre. Buy a membership, get a CD if you're unable to sell. I think that's a great idea. I mean, let's look into like James is doing his card thing. We could do a CD thing. We got to figure out something. We could make t-shirts. By the way, we're good at making t-shirts. They are. And they're not beefy tees anymore, so they don't even feel right. They're different shapes. They've only got a single stitch instead of double. How am I supposed to walk around in single stitches anyway? That's what I want to know. 6 by 6 is out of here. Aloha. Give our best to Miss Barrett. Thank you for joining us, 6 by 6 eBay Live is saying hi. Have a great one. Whoever handed you the Budweiser also gave you the urine? What? I don't even know what that means. Biff Boffo, have a sweet vintage Oli neon sign. Totally remember him, the oval, and just said OLY. And did the letters flash on and off? I can't remember that, but I remember the sign. Paul Rose, aloha. Oh, we'll miss the Tiki Show tomorrow, but have a good day. Catch you all on Monday. Paul Rose, there's no Tiki Show tomorrow, so you're missing nothing. Have a great weekend. We love you. Thank you for the pictures. We didn't have time to show them today, but we'll show them on Monday, perhaps. And, yeah, you have a great weekend, too. Thank you. Yes, California Cooler. Their advertisements used to say that they were, it was like, they would have like a bonfire at the beach. And my mom used to see these commercials. And she used to be the total surfer girl and would go over to Santa Cruz all the time in the 60s, mid 60s, and had a white VW Bug and was, who knows what she was up to. But she said she remembers it was a very cool thing. You had the big jugs of Almaden white wine and OJ, and you poured them into a big bucket, and everybody drank that and got juiced. So I think the commercial was saying it was two surfers from my mom's era, the 60s, who got together in Lodi, apparently, and did California Coolers, although I'm guessing that was probably a made-up bunch of BS, and that it was just some alcohol company that invented it. Moronic Pest says, I like Sheryl Crow. Saw her in concert. I like Sheryl Crow. I'm just saying, personally, was a non-experience. In Chicago, before she let Mance, and she said to the audience she was looking for a guy in her life. It struck me as a genuine remark. Well, maybe it did. Maybe she was a little angst. Maybe she was not feeling good about life in the late 90s, and then she changed when she got a dude. But then, didn't they get a divorce, or are they still together? Where are the facts? Just the facts. Jovial says, PBR me, ASAP. Past Urban used to get me so messed up. Well, it's cheap, and it's plentiful. At our restaurant, we served 3 beers. It was all we were serving cocktails, so we had 6 beers on tap. We had Corona bottles, PBR cans, and then local breweries like Magic Hat, Guinness, and then 4 other beers. But we didn't want to serve beer. Probably had Butt Wiper and maybe, I don't know, I can't remember. But you almost can't have a bar without Butt Wiper, or you could just force people not to have the beer that they really want and then not make their money, which we wanted to do. WTF's dog's taking a dump on the sidewalk. Paul Rose, have 27 minutes to pick and pack this order. Time to get it collected tomorrow. Later, potatoes. Adios. Biff lived in LA too long to fanboy anybody. And I mean, once you have an experience of a big shot being rude to you, you quickly sort of go, well, there's 2 ways you can handle it. You can go, this guy's got a lot on his plate. No wonder he's being a dick. Or you can say, it depends. It depends on if you think this person is overloaded. Because, quite frankly, being famous and rich is is a full-time job. And, you know, how do you come down when you're all full of adrenaline? Anyway, that's just how I've looked at famous people. And I don't think that people with wealthy people are less like that than celebrity, because celebrity is often around every corner. There's somebody coming at you. So if people recognize you, it's a little more intense than just being wealthy. I don't even know why I'm including wealthy in this, because it's about Sheryl Crow, but she's both, I suppose. Ryan says, see ya at 6. What's that mean? Do we have to be back on at 6? Oh, thank goodness. I thought I forgot that we had to be back on somewhere at 6. But Ryan also said exactly, removing the emotional component, aftershock anxiety is very real, especially after attending an event with loads of people like a concert or show. Absolutely. Jovial Juggler t-shirts. We have thought about t-shirts. We did them at, she used to work at a t-shirt company forever. We have, what's that? We made the Woodstock t-shirts that we're going to send some to Amy. And we done a lot of that. Product knockoffs. I used to work for a little company that made fish knockoff shirts. If you've ever seen a fish shirt that says, like, it shows bounce, but it says bouncing around the room because that's one of their songs. Or you see like the antelope sign, like there's animals here, and it's antelope is one of their songs. Like a Tide box, but instead of Tide, it said Glide, because that's one of their songs. I worked for a small company called Mockingbird, which is just one dude. And he and I kind of built this little company, but he was a fish head. So it basically just ended up me shipping him boxes of shirts to fish concerts so he could go have a great time. And then he never sold the stuff, never brought home the money, never paid me. I never worked there again. But I do have like sort of a history with product knockoff shirts and stuff. So that might be fun. Some Primo merch. We should just do that and see what happens. I figure we'll get away for a little bit and then people will not buy it. But we should just try it. Blue Moon beer with an orange slice. Yeah, sometimes Blue Moon, doesn't it come with like some lemon in it too? Like you can get a lemon one. Remember when Rolling Rock used to be rot gut beer? Way overpriced now. I never liked that Rolling Rock. It tasted yucko. It was skunky when skunky wasn't bad, like Heineken. It was just yucky. But people were into it. It was like a good, they had a good marketing campaign. I said, okay, I'm going through the final records here. That's it. I got to go. I don't have to go. But she wants me to. This one is a really... Well, actually, no, not this one. But this is Daybreaker by Beth Orton. I like Beth Orton. And she was also remixed by the Chemical Brothers, I believe. Moby Play. Beth Orton's $10. Moby Play, I bet, isn't. So I'm going to pass on Moby Play. Don Ho, $20 stack. World Music, Hawaiian. That's good stuff. Human League, Romantic. Don't recognize any of the songs. 1990. This is after they were cool. I think it's $10. Maybe. Ryan just sold 21 cars. Here you go. This is good stuff. Richard Cheese. Everybody know Richard Cheese, who does you know what Richard's short for? He does all the awesome swing lounge remakes of good songs. So like this one right here has Gin and Juice, Yellow by Coldplay, Girls, Girls, Girls by Motley Crue, Butterfly by Crazy Town, Hey Ya by Outkast. All awesome. I mean, like really good quality, like swing lounge versions of them. Not sure how much he sells for though, but I almost can't get rid of this one. The White, and he has a couple albums too. In fact, he had one out. Johnny Aloha. I think he did like a tiki kind of an album. The White Room by the KLF. This is early techno. These guys were chill out. They did slow stuff. The White Room. So that's a $20 record. The Iron Man musical by Pete Townsend. Does anybody want this? Say $10. Simpson Sings the Blues. No listings on the back, though. Pass or $10? Beth Orton Trailer Park is a really good record. Yes, that's the one I'm thinking of, and I think that's the one that has Chemical Brothers on it, right? Rock Lobster, Down with the Sickness. Yes. Oh, yeah, you know, Richard Cheese. 35 cards for $170. That's a even more excellent ratio. I sold the KLF White Room cassette for good money. Okay, wait. Is that it? I know you want it to be it. Nope, there's still more. We're almost done. We're in the home stretch. Great band from Montreal. Our Lady Peace. I'm going to say... Wait, I'm going to put Beth Orton in the $20 category just in case she's good, because I think she is. And we don't have 100 records yet, so we can afford to put her in there. Our Lady Peace, Happiness is good. This is Superman's Dead. No, this is... Well, that is one of their songs, but this is their second album that I don't recognize any songs on it. And it doesn't have Superman's Dead. So I'm going to pass. I don't know. Maybe 10. Maybe pass. Love, 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 Our Lady Peace. Their first album was amazing. Yes. This is their second album, so I don't... Yes, Jovial Juggler. Yes. That is his name. Here's the... I mean, it's all tongue-in-cheek, but look at this is the back of the record. So you can see that, you know, there's activities happen. I mean, it's fun. It's fun, but it's gross. Yes. Led Zeppelin's a 10-pluser right there. Rage Against the Machine, 10-plus or 20? Do we do 10 or 20 on the Rage? I don't know how the kids like the Rage. Madonna, say pass. I don't think anyone's going to get the newer Madonna. Got to get at least $10 for Animals, right? Probably more. A little more. Still waiting on the Rage Against the Machine. Someone to tell me what to do. Please tell me what to do. I'm going to put Pink Floyd, Animals, and Rage Against the Machine in the $20-ish pile, even if they might be lower, because I want to get this pile to 100. Ryan, $10 on the Rage. Biff Boffo says 15. We have a fight. Okay, everybody into the cage match. We're going to figure out. So I'm going to put it in the 15, and Animals is in the 15. Okay, well, that's what we're doing. We're putting them in the big pile just so I will clean them. Okay, Ryan used our thing. He's ready. Grasshopper is ready for the challenge. Nice. $12.50 goes in the big good pile, though, so it's okay. Oh, and so we charge for all shipping, so it's always +5 on the ship. Bon Jovi first album, not first album, with Bad Medicine on it. You think no one's gonna pay 10? Are they gonna pay 10 for that? Are they? No, I'm gonna say no. Dean Martin, no. Quiet Village, 20. Joy Division, Closer. That has to be 20, right? Maybe it's a little less, but it's got to be good. Bon Jovi is like Nickelback. Right, so I put him in the Nickelback pile. That's good. We know what we're doing. Yes. Nickelback Unplugged. You're about ready to explode. Joy Division, 20. Nice. That's what I want to see. Neil Young Unplugged. I'm just partial to Neil, so he's all going in the $10 pile. I'm hoping he goes in the 20, but I don't need to fix him right away. Paul Simon Graceland. This is evergreen, right? But is it? Who wants to buy it that can't get it on Spotify? I'm gonna put him in the pass, actually. Neil Diamond. I can sell Neil. This is a super thickie double record. All the hits through 1992, starting with Solitary Man and ending with All I Really Need Is You. Thank you. Graceland gets bundled. Okay. So that's what we should look at with all these is bundling with the cheap records. Maybe not even fixing them. Just sending them raw, not even scraping them or whatever. Neil Diamond will always sell. That's what I'm thinking. 311. This is one of my favorite cheesy bands. Another one of the like lightweight kind of punk rockers that I like. This has got Amber. This has got Transistor. Oh, Beautiful Disaster. They all kind of sound the same. This is a great album, actually. Will anybody buy that for $10, though? This is a promo one. Oh, look at Biff. Biff has got like a brain, like trap. He's like bundle the Graceland with the T for Tillerman. So go for like do a little 60s pop, do a little, garage, do a little psychedelic, do a little, kind of keep them separate. I like that idea. Benny Stratton's here. We've been on so long. Benny Stratton is here. She's literally taking her nap because we've only been on for 2 hours and 49 minutes. That's not even, it's like nothing. I thought we've been on for 3 hours.
You have. You started at noon.
Oh, we didn't start at 1? Oh.
No.
You sure we didn't start at 11?
You did start at 11.
So we've been on for 4 hours and 49 minutes?
I don't know.
How do you even count? Can you even see straight? Can you taste the music? Are you tasting the music right now? Wait, go for a walk. Around the clock tonight. FYI, I think search is broken. I just typed in Rage Against the Machine and selected the music categories, and it's showing me clothing categories. That's just what we need. Major win. We all kind of need this today, Primo. Nice. Thank you. And Biff can hang out all day. And I guess so can we. But 4 hours, and this is...
Oh, it's showing Rage Against the Machine t-shirts.
Oh, it's going right to, but he searched it by music categories, and it was still showing t-shirts. That shouldn't be in there. That is keyword spamming. Report them!
If you type in CD on the end, it will come up.
I've tried to click search like 10 times, and it keeps wanting to show me clothing. I mean, obviously, Benny, if you put CD in the title, you'll get closer to what you want, but it still is broken. But when you are searching by the music, by the categories, it should sort. Sort's broken. Tom Waits Mule variations. I mean, I have no idea what to think. I don't have no idea what this would be worth, but I don't want to undersell it. So the only reason I'm asking is because I don't know. I would put it in the pass pile. I would put it in the $10 pile, sorry. But it's either pass or 20, I feel. The Beatles one. I think my mom got me this. She loves the Beatles. And I have 15 different versions of every Beatles album. I don't need any more. Plus, I have like the master collection. It's like, I don't need Beatles. But only pulls up clothing. Unless you type in CD on the end. That's not how it's supposed to work. 9 Inch Nails, the Fragile. The Fragile, 9 Inch Nails. I bet that's over $12.50 on the NIN, maybe. Tom Waits has a strong following like Fish and the Dead. Yeah. Let's go for 12. I mean, let's go for the $20 pile. We're still trying to get, let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, maybe 70. I need 30 more CDs.
Yeah, even on desktop, if I just type in Rage Against the Machine, it automatically
Just get clothing?
brings up all Rage Against the Machine t-shirts.
All T-shirts. Okay, well that's
Yeah, you have to type in
CD. I mean, it's easy to do, but when customers are trying to look for your stuff, that's not good.
Well, it's weird that the default is
Esquivel. Esquivel. Yeah, when they're musicians. Why are T-shirts number one? I guess it matters what has the most gross market value.
I guess the shirts sell more than the CDs.
Yeah. So Esquivel is awesome. He's Mexican. I think he's from Mexico, right? I mean, he might be from. He's from Central America. He's not from South America. Is my point. I think he's from somewhere in Mexico. Nothing is telling me on here, but anyway, a good friend of mine, Tim Mayer, is a professional like musician, not like a rock star, like a musician. Went to Berklee College of Music. Is a conductor. Has put out multiple albums of jazz music. Like he's excellent jazz with the saxophone and the whole thing. He's a pro and like world-class pro. And he went down to Mexico, has lived there for many years, and before Esquivel passed away, he spent like the last year or two of his life with Esquivel, who was a very, very serious alcoholic and had lots of issues. But he helped Esquivel finish his final, well, he finished Esquivel's final music pieces and is like really just currently right now putting them out into the world. So I don't know. It's kind of cool. Esquivel is very awesome. You totally recognize his music from Office Space. It's like the opening song from Office Space. Okay. Wait. That's it? No. There's still some more. This is it. This is the last pile. This be the last pile. So, old people, if we could narrow down, could we all agree on one band being sort of like the band for young people, old people, all the people? They kind of followed us. Do we like them? The band I'm talking about is Yes. Where's the record? Oh, right here. The band I'm talking about is the venerable, the ever-pleasing, but not too exclusionary Cake. Cake is great, and you can eat it too. I don't know, like I don't know how Cake sells. So I happen to love Cake. Probably every single album of theirs is good. They've got horns. They do almost everything right. They sound like they've got all kinds of California influences. Every single album by them is good. They definitely have a sound. I think they keep it pretty tight formulaically. Although they do have within themselves, they have a lot of different sounding stuff. But I know my favorite music on the planet of the earth, my favorite song on the planet of the earth is Sultans of Swing. But I like a lot of other music songs better probably, but it's just like if I had one song to hear all the time forever, it would either be something by the Smiths, just to torture myself, or it was probably Sultans of Swing. If I was to choose one band on earth that I could only listen to forever, is this it? Could this be it? Could Cake be it? It's right in the middle of everything. They've got so many different little pieces they pull into their stuff. I got to hurry up. Okay. So Cake, how much does it sell for, though? Biff says Weights is borderline. I did put Weights in the $20 pile just to see because I still need to get 30 more so I can start to clean them. Let's see. Jovial Juggler says, ooh, a Primo Kimo Hawaiian shirt. You don't even understand. If you go on to eBay and look up Primo beer shirts, and these are what I wear a lot, and it's kind of part of my name, Primo Kimo. I collect Primo beer, obviously. But go look at that, and then think of how I've always wanted to make fabric, and I have a friend over here. We could print fabric probably. I could figure out how to do it. And do so where it says Primo, just have it say Kimo underneath. And then I want to just make fabric. Yes, I could make shirts, but I want to get a full jumpsuit, a full Primo Kimo jumpsuit with cape and possibly a helmet. So I am looking forward to that. So perhaps I could make a couple of one-off clothing pieces, make the fabric, and then make some crazy clothing pieces. Cake. Where do we put cake? Do we put cake in the pass? Do we put it in the medium? Or do we put it into the actionable immediately pile? I'm guessing medium, because they're very medium. But they are the GOAT at the same time. Ryan says, is the horns thing an autism thing? I've noticed people, I love horns. I used to play trumpet when I was a kid. Yes, maybe. Don't know. But horns are great. And horns have a very dynamic sound. And it can almost get into your head and move you, like not even like metaphysically. I'm saying like it's rattling your eardrum. I also like bass, like just a bass speaker in my face. These might be tactile things related to that kind of stuff because horns, love horns. You should play The Distance by them in honor of our. We should play it for 3 hours starting right now. Because we are going the distance. I agree with you. And Biff approves of Sultans of Swing as your all-time music choice. One song. That song got me going from an early age just to like worlds of wonder. It wasn't even like I could play the wasn't even saying that I could like be a musician, or it didn't even tell me what to do, inform anything about my life except for life is great. There's stuff to do. Let's go do it. That's what Sultans of Swing says to me, or it means to me, I should say, when I was a kid. Now it just kind of means I got to find that stupid record again. I know it's light blue. I can't find it. Oh, man. Radio. Well, we did have Radiohead. We already went through Radiohead, and they made it to the big pile, to the good pile. Dire Straits' Money for Nothing is fire. Cheap but good. I agree with that. But then To Die by Your Side is a heavenly way to die. If a double-decker bus kills the both of us, to die by your side, well, the privilege and pleasure is mine. I know Smiths. And you couldn't even tell the difference between me and Morrissey just now. You could just side to side that up. Let's see. Benny Stratton update. I put the CD in the search after Rage Against the Machine, and now it's showing me CDs. But if you type Rage Against the Machine and select music category or any category, it only shows clothing. That's not how it's supposed to work.
Page 8 and it's still only Rage t-shirts.
So in the music category, searching for Rage Against the Machine, she's on page 8.
No.
Oh,
Stop.
now she lied. She's a liar. Are you a liar?
Yes.
Okay. Glad you admit it. Now we can all forgive you for that. Thank you.
No, I am. Actually, it is all freaking t-shirts.
So what page? Like multiple pages? Now, Ryan, what did you feel? So like the reed instrument where you got to lick that reed and stuff, that's interesting. Like I didn't get into that. But blowing the trumpet, you had to get your lips in the super trumpet playing mode. And when you're done playing the trumpet, yeah, did you just swear on my internet? Yeah, they heard you. And now they're calling the police. And Jamie Ione and everybody else, we're all busted. We're going down. Good job.
I select music,
Yeah.
and it pulls up t-shirts, and then I go to the next page at the bottom.
Charlie
and
Parker.
then it reverts. It defaults to
Chicago's
men's
good, too.
clothing. So even when you select
Oh, it defaults to
music,
men's clothing, not even women's.
I select music, and then it forces me to go to men's clothing.
You select music and
resets.
it resets to men's clothing.
Yeah.
That's interesting. So no CDs will pop up
No,
at all
unless you type CD.
in CD. That's not how search should work, but it's an easy fix for it, but it's not working Benny's trying to guess what my favorite clothing sellers are doing so great. It's not that they have good stuff. It's because eBay search shows clothing no matter what category you select because they stuffed those. They had to have stuffed the keywords, right?
No, they didn't. The ones I've looked at do not say music. They don't. It's minimal specifics.
Search team failure. Canceled. My all-time favorite pick is "Ain't No Stopping Us Now" by McFadden. That's good though. All-time fave is "Enjoying the Silence" by Depeche Mode. Second is "Wicked Game" by Chris. Okay, Ryan, that's good. And "Enjoy the Silence" is a little late on the Depeche Mode spectrum, but I'll accept it. "Enjoy the Silence." I mean, I think anything past Black Celebration is considered old. I think "Enjoy the Silence" is past that, but it might have been on Black Celebration actually. But Depeche Mode all the way up to Revolutionator, whatever it is. That was a 90s release. I don't accept that. I accept up to Personal Jesus, and after Personal Jesus, they're done. Do not play any music after that. Benny Stratton says we have been flagged. Oh no. Ryan said it hurt my teeth and the reed sucked because it wasn't wet enough, and it sucked if it was too wet and broke. It was I know that constant battle with the reed instrument. But for like 2 hours after playing the trumpet, my lips would be numb.
These are which ones?
Those are pass for now. Back in the room, booked in for tomorrow. Just could hear the audio the whole time. Marathon, not ending, never ending. Jovial, create an all-in-one print fabric with all of your favorite things as icons. That's even more fun. The dog has been in and out like 3 or 4 times. Break It Down, Tears for Fears is great. Can't picture that in my mind right off, but I'll play it right when we're done here. That's all Forget About right here. Yeah. I think REO Speedwagon, Pump Up the Jam. Yeah. No, wait a minute. I don't know what this is. Mark Knopfler. He's right there. Wait, take this and then leave those for right now. My piles are weird. Break It Down. Don't remember. Listen to that. Sin, Moronic Pest. Short Skirt, Long Jacket. That's cake. I still have to go with the Beatles stuff as my all-time fave, like Hey Bulldog. No problem there, Moronic Pest. Totally agree with you. I mean, I don't totally agree with you because mine would be Cake if I had to go to the island with it. Because it's a little newer, and I don't know. There's something about the Beatles that they were my mom's favorite band, and so I don't know. I don't always want to go to Beatles Town. That's all. He wants to go in the backyard where he can go get some more ticks in his throat. I quit DM after Violator. Yes, Violator was the album. Yeah. Can't, not acceptable. Biff Boffo, I quit YouTube after Joshua Tree. Totally fine with that. I quit them after like Sunday Bloody Sunday, whatever. Red Sky. No, before Ashtung Baby. I was not a YouTube fan. You know how much I remember how I was like, no, I don't like U2. Like I really had a disliking to U2 for some reason. But mostly it was just, I liked their really early stuff and then didn't like what they became. I can't remember. No. Well, just wait till we're done, which will be never. Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's see. What W2F Primo Kimo, exactly the best Depeche Mode album is the 101 Live. That's good. In fact, that's when I was like, that was like a coming of age kind of a thing where I'm like, holy cow, this is cool. And then that movie came out, which it was a little, I wasn't going to go into that lifestyle exactly, but it was kind of like Real World, right? It was kind of the predecessor to Real World, I felt maybe. But 101, they took it from being a band to making it like an experience with stuff. So, Benny, update. I did a search of Frank Sinatra, and that worked. It seemed to only be happening with Rage Against the Machine. It defaults to clothing. I wonder why. Rage Against or Machine, a problematic word. I wonder. Sugar Hill Gang's Rapper's Delight. I have that on vinyl, of course, but not on CD. I love songs from the big chair. Listen to it. I do like that record, too. That takes me... The time is... I got to finish this. That takes me back to a rainy day. My mom had to pick me up at the... She had to pick me up at a secondhand clothing store where I had to buy my 80s trench coat. We needed a trench coat in the 80s. Some of us did. And I got a trench coat there, and it was raining, and she didn't show up till like 2 hours later, and the store had closed. I'm on California Avenue in Palo Alto. It's raining. I'm like cold, but I had the coat on, so I wasn't that bad. But I was like fuming that she wasn't there. And she got there, and I got in the car, and I took my tape out, and I put it in the, and we had she worked hard, but at Hewlett Packard, but we got this 1985 BMW 325e, small car, smallest one, but we were able to go pick it up in München. We bought it in München in 1985. And I still have the check stub that she wrote for it, $20,000 for the car. And there was a down payment, like it was the whole fee was $20,000 for this car. And the car was $26,000. But she bought it for $20,000 through the European delivery program, and then the $6,000 that she saved paid for our whole trip to Europe in 1985. So for the price of the car, we got to go pick it up, drive it all over Europe, and then drop it off in Antwerpen, and then core memory. Am I right? Yay for core memories. Okay, I'm finishing this. This is the home stretch. This is it. Offspring, first album with Self-Esteem on it. Punk rock is medium, right? The 90 pop punk, it's medium. So we're going to put this in the 10 spot. Sunshine Day by the Bradys. Think I'll go for a walk outside now. You know that one? And it's also, we can make the world a whole lot brighter. We can make the thing a little blah, blah. Right? That's on here. Make an offer. I'm going to put this in the, even though I think it should be in the 20, I'm going to put it in the 10. Skinner's Innards, 10, because it's rock and roll. Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'll bet this is a pass. Where do my passes go? House of Pain would Jump Around. Post-grunge, new wave, West Coast hip-hop stuff. No? 10. I'll put it in 10. Roxy Music. This is $10. I'm going for that already. Let me just see if anybody else said anything. Best of one live. Jovial Juggler, Sugar Hill Gang. I love the big chair. 10 years on you. Moronic Pest has the 10 years. I'm 54. You're saying you're 64. But yes, no, the Beatles. I mean, I come from a Beatles household for sure. So my mom was of the 60s. So she brought it with her to the 70s. But I always felt it was a little meh, like because all this new stuff was coming in. So that's all. That's the only reason. But I can sing every single Beatles song there is. No problem. Jovial Juggler, Why Stop Now by Primo, Kimo. We could never stop. At this point, let's go till the needle snaps off E on our gas tanks. I think we're just on a really long hill right now, rolling downhill to the gas station. Jump around, yeah. Rage Against the Sewing Machine. Maybe that's what's happening. Benny Stratton says maybe the algo thinks you're raging against the machine. Do not praise the machine. Biff Baffa had that CD. It was one of my favorites. I bought that new during my before it was called Yacht Rock. I was collecting heavy collecting 45s and records in the 90s and 2000s that we called, I don't know, I called them AM radio. So you're like, we made love in my Chevy van, and that's all right with me. Like from there all the way up into Brandy, You're a Fine Girl. It wasn't called Yacht Rock, but I got it all. I collected all that stuff. So I kind of made a killing on Yacht Rock once they invented it. Aloha, friends. Gotta call my nephew. Wait, that's spam. Who does actually have to call her nephew, because he calls in around 3:15 every day to check in with her. He's 15 years old, and this kid checks in with his aunt every day. It's so cute. Okay, I'm almost done. Okay, okay, I'm going. Okay, AM Gold, AOR, easy listening, soft rock. Soft rock, yes, that's what we called it. And we, yes, and I love trumpets in any music. You can put it anywhere, and Chicago was awesome for that. If you're just looking for my influence of why I love horns so much, I mean, I definitely love Charlie Bird, that crazy jazz stuff. This only has one record, but it is from Hawaii, so I'll put that in the past. Hawaii Calls. Everybody remembers Hawaii Calls. I've got tons of records of Hawaii Calls. They don't do that great, so we'll pass. Labor of Love 2, UB40. This has got Here I Am Baby on it. And I have a feeling this isn't even a $10, but I'm putting it in the $10 one. Come Fly With Me. Does anybody buy Sinatra or on CD? Shabba Ranks. As Raw as Ever. This has got a trailer load, a trailer load, a trailer load, trailer load, trailer load. Girls. $10. Nirvana Unplugged, $10. Although it is $10. The Chieftains, I'm gonna bet you $1 million this goes for higher than $12.50. So I'm putting it in the top performer. The Chieftains, Irish music. You can hop around in your shoes and stuff. People like that. Who's Afraid of the Art of Noise? This is their, pretty sure this is their first one. It might be their second one. Can't remember. Anyway, $10. This is Coldplay. Pass. I pass on Coldplay. OMC, how bizarre! I'm going to put this over in the secret special pile just for me and spam. Rolling Stones, Made in the Shade. That's weird. That's a good one to have. I'll bet that goes for good money. Squeezer in blue and green. What do we do with those? $10? Okay. Good for us. This is some more David Byrne. Hopefully it'll sell for 10, but I have a feeling it won't. This is Clem Snide. Never heard of Clem Snide. Clem Snide, End of Love. Oh, it's Christian. Okay, that's why. The Jews for Jesus Blues is on here. Okay. The Sound of German Hip Hop is on here. That's a song. God Answers Back. So maybe, I'm assuming it's Christian, but maybe it isn't. Because if it was Christian, I would charge a lot for it. That's why. I don't know. I don't recognize this at all. So what do I do with it? We're going to put it in the maybe pile. Stomping Ground. This has got to be, I don't know. These guys look a little iffy, but definitely punk rockish. Looking at the year is 2000. Must be pop punk. Oh, I'm sorry. Stupid. Goldfinger. Dumb. I did not see It's Goldfinger. And that's exactly what it is pop punk. Skate pop punk kind of, maybe. Primus, Sailing the Seas of Cheese. Why does Biff Boffo this remind me? Like, maybe you might. Because Clay Cowgill, what's his name? Doesn't he live up by you somewhere, maybe? Sailing the Seas of Cheese. This is at least $10 on that one. Delight. This is a single Power of Love single. Lots of remixes. $10 pile. Call Me. This is a single. These are left over from Santa Barbara. I got these. UCS. No, I couldn't have. They weren't out yet, were they? No, they weren't out yet. So sometimes I just lie for no reason. 1990, got this one in Santa Barbara. Call Me, got this one here in Vermont. 6 more records. Kill Your Idols, live at CBGB, but that's good. Mel Torme and the Marty Payach Dectet. Lulu's Back in Town. Pass pile. Neil Young, Freedom. Pixies, Doolittle. Just by how great this album is, this should go in the $20 pile, but does it? We don't know. We actually had to, we moved a lot of CDs, Paul, or this just would have been nothing left. Doolittle is 10 out of 10. That is what I'm saying. I'm going to put it on the $20 pile, although, I don't think anybody will buy it for that, but Doolittle is hot sauce. Joy Division, Substance, right here. I'm going to put that in the upstairs protocol. I think we got pretty close to 100. And I have 2 more flats to go through, which I'm not going to do right now. So that, my friends, you can't see me because I'm behind all the CDs. Okay. I think we did it. I don't know what we accomplished here today, but quite frankly, I actually literally did my work today because I did it. You just were here with me, so thank you very much for keeping me company. Baby Cake's over here. It's probably done for the day. She's probably going to take a nap for the next few hours, and I'm going to have to go to the grocery store and not Costco, so it's not even fun. But thank you so much for being here, everybody. I mean, you guys, this is. I feel crazy right now. So after 5 hours and 20 minutes, that's how you should feel being on YouTube. Okay, so I'm really awesomely for sure gonna go right now, but let's play the Muppets or something just so I have something to go out to. Oh, my goodness. Boom, 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 boom. Biff Boffo, Major Win, Silver Hair Stacker, Raya, Jovial Juggler, Betty Stratton, WTF. We've got Paul Rose, and I'm just scrolling up really fast. Sorry if I miss anybody. Everybody's great. Love you guys. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you here on Monday. Uh-oh. I didn't have this queued up.
Stay perky.
Okay, guys, have a great weekend. We'll see you on Monday. I'm trying to find the end button, but I can't see it around the stack of the CDs. Okay, I got it. All right, have a great weekend, everybody.